Music Run. Copyright Oliver Takes.
Soon to be a household word.
Specified target.
Come on, baby, work.
1945. Confirmed.
Yes, we have the technology.
Specify location. PRINCETON. Location confirmed.
Wow, it's him.
Oliver?
Oh, great.
Oliver!
Warning, powertrain. Image unstable.
Hey, Professor, do you hear me?
What?
I'm going to pick up the Christmas tree. Would you like to come?
No thanks.
Oh, come on, it's tradition.
Can't you handle it?
Oliver, you've been cooped up in that basement all winter.
Warning, image unstable.
Oliver!
I appreciate your concern, but I'm working on an important project.
Take a break. What could be so important?
You wouldn't understand. It's, technical.
You've got to get a life, honey. You got no friends. You don't play any sports.
Could we discuss this later? I'm a little bit busy right now.
Okay. Sure. Whatever you want.
Nice try, you're jingling.
Okay. Okay, I'm going. Do me a favor, will you?
What?
Fold the laundry.
Yeah. Right after I perfect cold fusion.
And Merry Christmas to you.
No!
E9, command error. Please. Read error. Confirmed. Warning, fatal error. Error. Re-enter. Please. Read error. Warning, fatal error. Warning, 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 warning.
Haben Sie Schmerzen?
What?
Are you hurt?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I was about to ask you the same thing. My name is Einstein. Albert Einstein. Where am I? Is that the correct year? I knew it. I knew it would be possible someday. What are these devices?
Computers.
Yes, of course. They have one at Harvard. The Mark I, they call it.
The Mark I was the first computer.
Yeah. It has 760,000 separate parts. 500 miles of wires. Where are the tubes?
Yeah, right. This is somebody's sick idea of a practical joke, isn't it?
I certainly hope not.
Well, then you're a celebrity lookalike or something.
A celebrity what?
All right. How much did those pea brains at school pay you to humiliate me?
My friend, if your schoolmates are so simple, how could they plan such an elaborate prank?
Oh, give it a rest. You aren't Albert Einstein. Let me see that phony wig.
Yeah, I assure you that my hair is genuine. See?
So it's real. Big deal. You're just some jerk actor.
There's no need to be rude.
Save it.
Do you speak this way to your mother and father, too?
My father doesn't live here anymore.
I see.
Are you okay?
It seems the journey here was... I'm a bit dehydrated.
Here, it's grape juice.
What happened to glasses?
Shh.
Oliver?
Just a second.
Is everything okay down there? We had a power failure.
Oh, yeah, I've got a power bar. None of my equipment was damaged.
Oh, yeah. I was really worried about your equipment. Oliver, do I smell pot?
I'm allergic to smoke, remember?
Well, what's that smell then?
I don't know. Maybe we blew a fuse.
We have breakers, Oliver.
Oh, that's probably your new boyfriend, what's his name?
Roger.
Roger. Better go get it.
This isn't over.
Okay, it's time to split.
I take it you don't mean atoms.
You're a riot. Now take a hike.
Wait. Why don't you choose a complex problem for me to solve?
What for?
Because if I am who I say I am, then my scientific achievements will pale in relation to what you've just done.
I could use a good laugh.
But if I succeed, you must show me how I got here.
You never quit, do you? Here. This one took me an hour to solve. Here.
What is this?
It's a calculator.
An adding machine. Here, keep it.
This isn't just an adding machine. I mean, do you know what you can do with this?
Nothing I haven't already done without it.
You are him.
Relax, my boy. I'm flesh and blood just like you. Now, show me what you did.
Diagnostics complete. Functions normal.
Does it think, too?
No. Its voice is synthesized, based on phonetics.
Not much for companies, then.
Loading music run. Copyright. Oliver Case.
I created this program to test part of the, your theory of relativity. You know how everything we see relative to our vantage point?
That one took me an hour to solve.
Specified target. 1945. Location confirmed.
Are we looking back in time now?
Yes.
Astounding.
Well, you said that theoretically, all time is happening at once. So, if we merely shift where we see it from,
Merely?
well, we should be able to view other places in time.
Yeah. It's all about perspective.
Well, computers can already view geometrical coordinates from various angles. So I figured, well, why not time coordinates?
You are a very bright young lad.
Thanks, man. You're not so bad yourself.
So how did you get me here?
I, added a variable.
A variable?
Yeah, I crossed some wires, got zapped, and then you showed up.
You mean you don't know how to repeat the experiment? How will I return?
I'm working on it. I mean, hey, look at the upside. At least you know your theory's correct. Hey, what are you doing?
What I always do when faced with a tough problem.
Well, what's that?
Sleep on it.
What? You can't sack out right now. I mean, you heard my mom. She's coming back any minute. Sleep on it. Some genius.
Okay, Oliver. I'm back. Open up.
Uh-oh.
Listen, no more games, okay? Let me in. Hey, you, Professor.
Störe mich nicht, ich schlafe.
You don't speak German, Oliver. Shh. It's not like you to harbor foreign nationals in the basement, Oliver.
I told you, there's no one down here but me.
Oh, come on. Unlock the door.
No!
Suit yourself. I'm coming down.
No, stay out! So, does this mean that I get to barge into your room the next time I hear you in there with Roger?
Only if you want to lose an arm.
Satisfied?
What are you doing in bed so early?
I'm tired.
And what's with all the comforters? Are you sick?
Oh, no, it's just a little drafty down here, that's all.
I don't feel a draft. You're hot. Are you sweating?
No!
Oliver, what is the matter with you? You're scaring me.
I told you. I'm just tired. I'll be fine.
Honey, listen. Whatever it is, can't we talk about it? I guess I'll call your dad and ask him to come over and see you.
I should have smothered you when I had the chance.
You almost did with that feather pillow. That's why I sneezed.
Ow!
Why don't you open a light?
Because she'll see it through the laundry chute. Do something with this, will ya?
Why is it so important to hide me from her? Maybe she could help.
Are you kidding? She'd mess things up even more.
Such disrespect.
We just don't connect, okay?
System rebooting.
Did you ever try to sit down and talk to her?
Great. First I get Einstein, now I got Freud. Can we just drop it? I mean, I gotta figure out a way to get you home.
Yeah. I suppose in every young person's life, there is an age when one's parents can do nothing right.
Nothing right? She's a screw-up. Well, first she can't hang on to my dad, and now she drops everything to take phone calls from jerks. She's weak.
You're not being very fair. Divorce is never a one-sided matter.
How would you know? You were married.
Yeah, twice. I was divorced from my first wife.
You, Mr. Nobel Prize. Divorced?
Nobody's perfect. I was very much like you when I was a teenager, Oliver Cates.
Great, now I know how little I have to look forward to in my old age.
I didn't respect my elders either. My father kept trying new business ventures. None of them were very successful. We kept moving around a lot. I was brighter than most of my teachers. I treated them with such contempt that they finally expelled me. I felt so out of place that I decided to renounce my citizenship.
Well, I bet you that got their attention.
People always seem to be so stupid to me. They couldn't see an answer if it was in front of their face.
Nothing's changed.
So, I decided my only recourse was to bury myself in my work.
Which obviously paid off.
In my career, yeah. But suddenly I was famous. Everyone wanted answers for big and important questions. I didn't know how to talk to them. I felt hopeless. It was then that I made my most important discovery.
What was that?
I discovered that knowledge alone, without compassion, is useless. Perspective, Oliver. It applies to people too.
Awaiting further data.
Look, I can't really focus on this stuff right now. I need a nap.
Of course. If you don't mind the light, I'm going to stay up for a while.
Loading music run. Copyright Oliver Cates.
Do you hear something? Someone's crying.
Einstein? Oh, what a nightmare. Oh my God. Mom? Can I come in?
What is it?
You put the tree up yet?
No.
Need some help?
You mean it?
I mean it.
Come here, you. Why the sudden change of heart?
It's not a change of heart, really. It's more like a stroke of genius. June 19th, 7 a.m. I've revised Visicron, and by using a controlled power surge, I can bring anyone forward through time without a dangerous electrical discharge. Wow, Oliver, incredible invention. Too bad you can't tell anyone about it.
Oliver, breakfast. Good morning, Professor.
What's so good about it?
What did your hard drive crash?
No, it's not that.
Something else then?
It's boring.
Please, the suspense. Come on, I'm gonna be late for work.
I don't have anyone that I can talk to.
What am I, a lawn ornament?
Let's face it, Mom, you wouldn't know a quark from a quasar.
Well, that's true. Look, there must be some kids at school who can relate.
They're all jocks and prom queens.
You mean they all think you're a dork?
Thanks for clearing that up, and so sensitively.
You're gonna have to find a way to connect with another egghead. But before that, you better work on your congeniality. See you later.
Specify target. 1920. Confirmed. Specify location. Washington. Specify subject. Alexander Graham Bell.
Of course, it's been said by more than a few wags that my inventing the telephone was rather inevitable, given my family background.
Good heavens! What's happened?
You just made a long-distance call, Mr. Bell.
Go on. Satellites, you say? And wireless telephones?
Right, they're cellular.
They're organic?
No, I mean, the network is organized into groups of zones called cells.
Haha! Remarkable.
There's a lot of new inventions and new inventors.
Like yourself, with Visicron.
Who would have thought that H.G. Wells' fantasy of time travel would so soon become a reality?
Thanks, man. You know that speech you were giving?
Yes?
What did you mean by inventing the telephone was inevitable, given your family background?
You ever heard of an Irish playwright named Shaw? George Bernard Shaw? Go ahead. Have a read. The speech by Professor Higgins.
We'll set her talking, and I'll take it down first in Bell's visible speech, then in broad Romic. Shaw mentioned you in Pygmalion?
He was referring to my father, Melville Bell. My father developed visible speech, a system of phonetic notation, as a method of teaching elocution.
How to speak right.
How to speak correctly.
Right. I mean, correct.
My father and my grandfather believed that communication was the highest ideal that people could strive for.
Sorry. I began my career as a teacher of the deaf. I used my father's system to teach students to speak aloud. I had a reason for my interest in communication. My mother, bless her, was deaf. I would speak with her by talking closely, like this. She would feel the vibration and understand me. Later on, I reasoned that these vibrations could be made to generate electrical impulses, which could be carried over a wire. This led me to invent the telephone.
I'm going to have to ask the two of you to go.
She's giving us the heave. What a marvel. Pictures and sound from anywhere in the world. Over a telephone wire. Will you look at that? National Geographic Society is on board.
Online.
Online.
You read it?
Read it? Oh. I was president of the society from 1898 to 1904.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Gilbert Grosvenor is chairman of the board of trustees. Gilly's my great-grandson. Oliver? Huh. He's knocked his pen in, poor lad. Ooh. Mousy, mousy. I would like to chat.
I don't believe it. You told a stranger your name and then chatted with her online for an hour?
Well, I didn't give her my location.
It doesn't matter. Watch. Anything can be traced. She may have done the same thing. What if she's a reporter? She could expose Visicron.
Heavens, lad. A journalist needs to have hard facts to write a story.
Maybe in your day. Come on.
Well,
We're going to see this lady and explain to her that it was all a prank. Come on, let's go. Hi, I'm looking for a Delilah Sampson.
People call me Dee.
Oh, my name's Oliver Cates, and this is my uncle Arthur.
charmed, I'm sure. Delilah Sampson. Now that's a unique name. Quite biblical.
Actually, I'm lucky I wasn't named Flower. My parents used to be hippies.
Hippies, you say? Must pay well.
Very funny, Uncle Arthur.
Huh.
Yeah.
Actually, now they're financial advisors. It's a sore point.
Ah.
Greenpeace. Right on.
Thanks.
They're into protecting the environment and wildlife, nature.
Oh, aye, quite. The National Geographic Society led conservation efforts when I was the president.
Uncle Arthur, you're such a kidder. He's the one you were chatting to on the internet yesterday?
Oh.
Yes, yes, I apologize for my silly prank.
What did she say?
She quoted Helen Keller.
Who once said that Mr. Bell is never quite so happy as when he has a little deaf child in his arms.
And then what did you say?
I said that Keller was a spirited one.
Bell also taught the deaf.
Will you look at the time? We gotta go. My mom's making haggis.
Oh!
So, are you a descendant? Is that why you pretend to be him?
Well, let's just say I feel a kindred spirit.
Sorry to bother you.
It was no bother.
I've been building kites based on what I call tetrahedral design. I think they might have architectural applications.
It does. That's how they built the George Washington Bridge.
No.
It's called space frame architecture.
Space frame architecture. I like the sound of that. Oliver, it's time we had a chat.
A chat? About what?
You.
It's my mom's favorite subject.
You brought me here to swap war stories. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't pleased by it.
Well, I wanted to talk to someone who would, well, you know, relate.
Aye. And I do. But Oliver, you need more than a 36-hour friend.
I'm fine.
You don't have to act it with me, lad. My head doesn't button up the back.
Okay, all right. I could use a friend.
You know, in my time, the telephone was deemed to be a great leap forward. And it was. People didn't realize it was meant to serve a higher purpose.
A higher purpose?
Communication. And I don't mean just plain patter. I mean connecting.
Yeah, well, that's easy to say. Hard to do, though.
Ah. My father found a way, and I found a way. You'll find your way, too.
I knew it. You are Belle.
So much war and strife. Can't people these days just talk out their differences?
Listen, don't get me wrong. World peace is important, but we've got our own problems.
Ah, yes. The young Miss Sampson. She was wrong, of course. But Oliver, you, if anyone, should understand the voracious appetite of a curious mind.
What if she tells someone about Physicron?
I credit her with better sense. Still, if you're needing assurance, you can only get it from her.
I don't suppose that you'd...
Talk to her? Is that what you want?
No, I gotta do it myself.
Off with you, then.
You've got a visitor. He's not an environmentalist.
I got bored, okay? I thought you might have some computer games.
You shouldn't have done it.
No, I know. I was wrong. I'm sorry.
It's important that no one...
Don't worry, I won't. I'll keep it to myself. And I'll understand if you don't talk to me again.
Question?
Yeah?
Where'd you learn to sign?
At a camp for the deaf, I was a counselor.
Ah, I see.
Wanna take a spin? So, how many people can you bring forward at a time?
Just one.
Do they remember anything?
No. They returned to the exact moment they left. So, they have no memory of what happened, and history never changes.
How long can these people stay over?
36 hours. And Bell has 2 hours left.
Well, he's a nice man, but he sure talks loud.
Yeah, he draws a lot of attention. You know, maybe we should see him off.
Yeah.
I guess you went for a walk.
Well, I guess we wait.
I guess we do.
I thought that...
You go.
No, go ahead.
I mean, you know how...
That's okay, I know what you mean.
Just wait.
Friends.
Hello?
Excuse me. The mall isn't pressing charges. He says he's Alexander Graham Bell.
Yeah, well, he was waving at traffic from an electronic sign. That should tell you something.
He seems awfully old to be wandering around by himself.
You have no idea.
So would you mind telling me what you were doing?
I thought that as I am soon to depart, I should leave behind some sort of message. Turned out to be rather brief, however.
Maybe we could deliver it.
That's the game, lass. If I had a hope for the future, it's that communication technology would be used to unite mankind. Perhaps by helping us all to find common ground. Will you pass that along?
You can count on it.
Oh. Oh. Time to end this call.
Hello. It's that girl.
Hello? Hi. I'm fine. Nothing. Just, washing some dishes.
She'll be right down. Dee! Coming!
I have one word for you. Hand prex.
Toast?
Yeah, bleached flour.
I don't mind bleach.
No comment?
Eat some cereal. We gotta go.
Mom and Dad have a really busy day ahead of them today. Atrocity, betrayal, greed.
Camprex?
It's a big, stinky multinational company that wants to build a big, stinky pulp and paper mill right beside a national park.
Banana?
Brady McKnight is the lead underwriter for Camprex, and my parents are selling the company's stock. Eat something. How do you look yourself in the mirror?
I don't have time.
Read it and weep.
So what are we looking for? A great environmentalist from the past?
What we need is someone who stood up for their principles, despite the odds.
How about Gandhi? He practically invented peaceful protest.
No, it took him years to prevail. We need someone who can fast-track this.
How about Francis of Assisi? A total nature lover, for one thing.
Boring.
He was a saint.
That's it. A saint. Saint Joan.
Joan of Arc? She was a head case.
She led France into war against the English when she was only 16. Not bad for a head case.
She heard voices. Said they were saints. She was probably a schizophrenic.
Or brilliant. Or a criminal if you're a 15th century religious zealot. Take your pick.
Okay, fine. We'll bring back your Saint Joan. Just don't come to me for help when she starts talking to herself.
You know, Joan was only 19 when she was found guilty of heresy and burned at the stake.
Probably want to bring her back before then.
Specify target.
Try 1430. She was 18.
1430. Confirmed. Specify location. Rouen. Specify subject. Join the park. Confirmed. Subject confirmed.
Juste ciel. The Archangel Michel and my dear Sainte Marguerite.
Are you sure I should not wear one under a cloak?
Trust me, Joan, no one packs a sword here.
And these garments? Will you not be subjected to scorn and persecution?
Only if it's not a designer label.
In my time, it is sacrilege for women to wear men's clothes. That is one of the charges against me.
What?
What? What's the matter?
This is a prison.
I take it you've been here before.
Like the dungeon at Rouen. Cold and dark. My wrists were chained.
Joan, this is a school, okay? École. Where our troops await.
Hey guys. All right, everyone. This is Joan Tremblay. She's with Greenpeace in France. She's here on an exchange, and I thought maybe she could advise us, you know, on the Canprex thing.
Well, maybe we could circulate a petition.
Pétition? C'est en français, a letter of request.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 times I wrote to the English. 3 times they did not answer. Only swords made them listen.
I thought she was with Greenpeace.
Sword is code word for, megaphone.
The enemy, they make camp in the forest?
Well, they will soon. They're gonna cut down millions of trees.
Mon Dieu. That is more than all the woods by Doremi.
That's her hometown.
C'est une forêt de chênes, full of visions. Each tree like a member of my family. We must go to the heart of the enemy.
Civil disobedience. Right on. All in favor?
Dee sure was steamed this morning.
She's bringing home an exchange student for a sleepover.
You talked to her?
Voicemail.
Well, I better go get McSween from the airport.
Ted, what do you think our allocation will be? 100,000 shares?
Higher.
200,000.
At 70 cents a share.
Okay, we can do the signs at lunch, and then meet outside the Brady McKnight building by 3.
Dee.
What?
I don't want to be negative, but there's like 8 of us. And I was just wondering about the impact of what amounts to a bowling team in front of this building.
C'est vrai. We need more soldiers.
Well, we can recruit some more people today at lunch in the cafeteria.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
The bell.
That? That is not a bell. A bell is a voice from the highest point of a church. When we marched into Reims, every cathedral in the city rang out for hours. It was glorious.
Yeah. Well, around here it generates a little less enthusiasm.
see you tonight?
Aren't you gonna help?
I'd rather eat head cheese.
I thought you gave a damn.
Look, all that's gonna happen is that you're gonna recruit a bunch of deadbeats who want to cut class.
You're afraid.
Give me a break.
Do not be afraid, Oliver. My saints will protect us.
This company, Brady McKnight, paves the way for companies who don't care if they destroy our forests. They're killing our trees. Hand tracks kill.
This is a siege, monsieur. You will not cross the barricade.
We were not killed.
We're very pleased that Brady McKnight was chosen to handle this offering for Camprex, Mr. McSween.
That's all right, son. It's no secret that I like to do business with folks who like to do business.
Save the trees and don't support Catholics!
Oh, my. These days I seem to be more popular than a fez at a Shriners convention.
It's nothing to worry about, sir. It's just a bunch of kids.
Kids who should be in school. I wonder if their parents know what they're up to.
Catholics kill! These guys are destroying our forests! They're tearing down our trees! Catholics is what?
I think we should leave.
You can leave if you want to, Oliver.
Catholics kill!
All right, you made your point. All right, come on, let's go. Let's go. Okay, come on.
Shannon, my mom is gonna kill
My parents used to do this kind of stuff all the time in college. Who am I kidding? They're gonna freak.
When I was 13, my father dreamt I rode with soldiers. He could not know my future, so he thought his daughter might become a... He said, if that ever came to pass, he would drown me with his own hands.
Drown you?
He was afraid. I was afraid too. For me to disobey my parents. But I have done what I know to be right. And my sense of what is right has come from them. Satin bag. I wear it to remind me of their love.
People used to kiss this, right? For courage?
So how long are you grounded for?
Well, at least the weekend.
It's tough to run a revolution from your bedroom.
This is not so bad. In 1429, we besieged Paris, but they held their ground. My saints' voices were stilled. We awaited resupply. We had no food.
That's it. No food.
Pardon?
Talk to you later.
Dee?
Until Brady McKnight stops doing business with Canprex, I'm on a hunger strike.
What? Don't be ridiculous.
Was this your idea?
Oh, no, monsieur. But I believe it takes courage.
Dee, what is this supposed to prove?
It's called standing up for your principles. Does that ring a bell from somewhere in your pre-BMW past?
I see. Black and white, good and bad. Look, it's not that simple, Dee.
Tell me one good thing about Canprex.
They provide jobs.
And that justifies destroying forests?
Hey, if you're so concerned about our forests, why do you go through pounds of computer paper? How many trees do you think you've killed printing off junk email and cool graphics?
I think your friend has shown a lot of character.
Well, as if her parents are gonna nix a multi-million-dollar deal just because Dee won't eat her kibbles.
Hey, sometimes one person can make a difference.
Yeah, right. People always say things like that. Nobody believes it.
I believe it.
Yeah, but that's you, isn't it?
A cynic is a man who knows the price of everything and the value of nothing.
Where'd you get that, a fortune cookie?
Oscar Wilde. We're reading him in my English class.
Do you, remember our first sit-in? The admin building. We hung a speaker out the window and blasted Joplin and Hendrix 24 hours a day.
That was a long time ago.
Was it?
Ted, what we'll earn from this Camprex deal would probably be enough to cover Dee's entire college tuition.
We could find another way. If we wanted to.
Everyone has their moments of weakness.
Everyone but you.
Moi aussi. When I was in prison, je me suis rétractée.
What?
I was tired, hungry, like you. They wrote for me a confession. I signed it.
You did?
Yes. But 3 days later, I recanted and put on men's clothes again.
Yeah, but you'd been tortured. You'd been on trial for months.
I had other sins. I was vain of my beautiful armor. I attacked Paris on a feast day. I lost my temper many times. But that does not turn my victories into lies. It just means that sometimes
we don't practice what we preach. What my dad said about the computer paper, it's true.
Doesn't talk with him.
I can't.
Écoute, after I received my commission, I wrote my father a letter from the front telling him I was leading the army of France. I know You were so proud.
So what's wrong with that?
Yeah. Me. I was not able to see his face when he read it.
I guess I'm not as perfect as I thought.
We can't call off the Camprex offering, but we've decided not to sell the issue.
Wow.
Is that a good wow or a bad wow?
Dee's parents' cave. They're not going to sell Camprex stock.
That's interesting.
Oh, don't say it.
You mean I told you so? I wouldn't think of it.
Joan?
Shh.
You know, I'm not the only one to hear voices. We all hear a voice inside. A voice that speaks the truth. Loud and clear, like a bell ringing. I do not know the fate that waits for me. But I'm not afraid. Adieu, mes amis. May God watch over you.
Dee?
Yeah?
You're gonna laugh.
What?
I'm writing to the government and the media about Camprex.
Well, it's a start, isn't it?
Sorry, I dusted it off.
Oh, that's okay.
Would you get something for me?
Yeah.
There in the drawer. Remember the first time we read it?
Yes.
It was grand. A childish story take, and with a gentle hand, the age where childhood's dreams are twined in memory's mystic band. I want you to have it, Dee.
I can't. It's yours.
No, dear. It's yours. Please.
Come on, honey. We better let her rest.
You sure?
What am I doing? Let this be a lesson to you, Oliver. Travel light. For heaven's sake.
What's that?
It's nothing. It's something I wrote a long time ago. Kid stuff.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
Oh, hi, Dee. Oliver, I gotta go to the corner and grab more bags.
My mom's simplifying her life again.
Is your computer working?
Yep. Why? What are you doing?
I need to bring somebody forward.
Wait a sec. Here, hold on. Who? Lewis Carroll?
What do I do next?
Specify target.
We can't do this now. My mom's gonna be right back.
Oliver, it has to be now.
Do you know what year?
I think so. Try 1862.
1862. Target confirmed. Specify location. Oxford. Location confirmed. Specify subject. Lewis Carroll. Subject confirmed.
Please tell a story.
What kind of story?
A story with nonsense in it.
Is that him?
It must be. Mr. Carroll?
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Lewis Carroll?
I'm afraid there's been some mistake. My name is Dodson. Charles Lutwidge Dodson.
You're saying you didn't write this story?
I teach mathematics at Oxford. I have written a text, though. The 5th book of Euclid, treated algebraically. Perhaps you've heard of it.
I must have missed that one.
Ah. Well, I do recognize his illustrations, though. It's John Tenniel, the Punch cartoonist. I do a bit of drawing myself, and I've always admired his work. Look at that.
I don't believe this. You never wrote Alice in Wonderland?
Well, I do know an Alice. Young Alice Liddell, daughter of the Dean, charming girl. As a matter of fact, I was just lunching with her and her sisters, and I must have dozed off.
We have to try again.
We can't bring anyone else forward for 36 hours. You know that.
Yeah, but I can't wait. I gotta go.
Dee, wait. What am I supposed to do with him for 2 days? Don't touch it. Dee, wait.
I gotta get back.
What's going on?
Ah.
It doesn't matter. I gotta go.
Wait. Could you just...
Ah, yes. Woof!
So what does Alice in Wonderland have to do with your grandma?
Oh, Graham just always wished she could have met Lewis Carroll and tell him what a great book it was.
Oh, curious, sir, and curiouser. Smile, kitty. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Delightful. Really quite delightful. Is this yours?
Actually, it's mine.
Mom, this is Mr...
Dodge. Son. Dodge son.
He's our math teacher.
And Kate's.
Charmed.
I thought Crookshank taught math.
Oh, Mr. Dodgson's just subbing. He's only here for a couple of days.
A teacher who makes house calls, that's impressive. I better take that.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. It's quite good.
Oh, you're just being polite. I wrote it when I was 9. It's silly. I should have thrown the darn thing out.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
No?
Oh, no. On the contrary. I've written a few poems and stories myself. 'Twas brillig, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the web. All mimsy were the borogoves, and the mome wrasse outgrabe. Perhaps it needs a little work.
Mr. Dodgson, would you like some tea?
Yes. Ah. Yes. Bag. That would be lovely, Mrs. Kate.
Oh, please, call me Anne.
Anne.
Great, now she's got the hots for me.
Brillig, 'twas brillig.
What are you doing?
Jabberwocky. It's Jabberwocky. Jabberwocky was written by Lewis Carroll.
Anne.
Lewis Carroll was Charles Dodgson's pen name. He used it when he wrote Alice in Wonderland in 1864. You are Lewis Carroll.
I am.
Technically, though, he's not.
I'm not. I am. I'm not. It's very curious. Then again, everything seems to be very curious today.
What are you talking about?
Well, you took him from 1862. So he's not Lewis Carroll because he hasn't written Alice yet.
Well, I don't care if he hasn't written Alice in Wonderland yet. You have to come with me to meet someone.
Well, Dee, you just can't take Lewis Carroll and introduce him around. No one's gonna believe who he is.
Graham will. She'll know him.
Well, maybe I should go with you.
It's okay, I can handle him.
Well, it's not him I'm worried about.
It's just a few blocks from here.
What's your grandmom's name?
Adele, but everyone calls her Addie.
Addie? Oh, that's nice. You're close, you and your grandmother.
Yes. Well, we used to be.
read the time? Yes, it appears my watch is... Aha!
It's 6 o'clock. In fact, it's always 6 o'clock. Even a watch that doesn't work has the right time at least twice a day.
What are you doing?
Well, it appears I must take my leave.
Let's go.
Won't the Duchess be savage if I've kept her waiting?
Yes.
Oh, hi there. Have you seen our children's books? 20% off, huh?
The first time Graham read your book to me, we were sitting under that old tree. It was our special place. Hers, mine, and Lou's Carol.
You know, that name is beginning to make sense. It appears to be a variation on my Christian name, Latinized and reversed.
Why wouldn't you have used your real name?
Ah, well, probably because I'm not a very public person.
Yeah, Graham told me you were quite shy.
Just around my own kind.
Math professors?
Adults. Is it much farther?
It's just after this park.
Could we just rest a moment? Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. You said that you used to be close with your grandmother, but not anymore.
We just don't see each other as much as we used to.
Why is that?
I guess I've just been kind of busy. With school, homework, activities.
Yes. Alice Dell, the young girl I told you about. She too is starting to develop her own interests.
Time marches on.
Yes, yes. I often look in a mirror and wish I could step into that world beyond the glass where things go the other way.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes I just wish I could go back. But I can't. Come on.
All right.
Okay, well, if she checks in, will you get her to call me? Thanks. Bye.
I can't believe how young I was when I wrote this book.
I can't believe you were young.
Thanks a lot.
I'm just kidding.
You know, my whole world was my bike, my dog, summer vacation, ice cream. There was such possibility.
The salad days of our youth.
Richard Simmons?
Shakespeare.
Oh.
This is a shortcut.
Please, I've only just lost my way. I'm calling the cops.
Incoming!
I'll show my way out. Thank you.
Graham? Graham?
Honey, I'm sorry. She's gone. No, it was her time.
No, not now.
Poor kid. I remember when my grandma died. I never thought the day would come that she would be gone.
It's a child's perspective.
Well, it's a shame we have to lose it.
Well, we can't go back. It doesn't mean we have to leave it behind. The same could be said for flowered notebooks, no?
I kept it. I couldn't throw it away.
Still no sign of her.
Did you check all your hangouts?
Yeah, nowhere else to look.
Yes, there is. Oliver, I'd like to talk to her alone, if I may. It's the least I can do. Waiting for a rabbit in a waistcoat.
I don't think he's coming.
Perhaps he's just arrived. May I?
I'm sorry for bringing you here, and for today and everything. It wasn't very nice. Selfish, really.
Do I write of Tweedledum and Tweedledee?
Yeah, you made them brothers.
And how do they appear?
They look exactly alike.
But are they?
No. No, not at all.
Well then, if Tweedledum and Tweedledee look so much alike, might not the same be said for grieving and feeling guilty?
Guilty?
About leaving Wonderland and your Gram behind.
I should have made time for her.
There are moments, Dee, when I look at my young friend Alice, her hair forever in those bright, eager eyes, and I wish time would stop, that it would always be tea time, and she would be young forever. But little girls grow up, you and Alice, and your Gram. She was a little girl once, too, dreaming of rabbit holes and sealing wax, cabbages and kings. Ooh, I rather like that.
It's from The Carpenter and the Walrus, from Alice Through the Looking Glass.
There's another one.
You're gonna be busy.
Yes. You see, Dee, you mustn't feel guilty for growing up. Your Gram gave you a great gift. All the wonderful stories you read and time spent in this beautiful place, but you gave your Gram a great gift, too. Gave her that little girl wonder that took her back to her own child life and other happy summer days. See, you're not leaving Wonderland behind, Dee. You're simply tucking it away in your heart, just like your Gram did, to take out and share with those other young hearts which will come in your aftertime, when you're older and grown up, just like your Gram did with you.
That's what she meant. A childish story taken with gentle hand, lay it where childhood dreams are twined in memory's mystic band.
Yes.
V'chaim aleinu v'yal kol Yisrael v'imru omein. Oseh shalom v'imromav. Hu ya'aseh shalom aleinu v'yal kol Yisrael v'imru omein.
You okay?
I'm gonna miss her.
I'm very sorry about Addie, but I am so very glad to have met you, Dee Sampson. And you, Oliver Cates.
You too, Lewis Carroll.
Best return this.
Thank you for everything.
Young Alice and her sisters wanted a story. I believe I have one.
Oliver, look.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Professor.
Sine A equals opposite over hypotenuse, or just
Small a divided by small c.
Oliver,
what?
how do you do that?
Just triangles, Mom. It's simple. See ya.
Sure, for Mr. 160 IQ.
Get over here. Get off me.
Hey, guys.
Run! It's Brainiac 5.
Do you guys pay for these jokes, or do you actually make them up?
All right, you dorks. Chill. Okay, Vince. What? 5 complaints. Dave? 3. Oliver? None.
Did you read this?
Forget it. You only got a couple days left.
So, we still have time.
Yeah, right. Like you're gonna beat Troy's Shaq.
They win every year. So we're just gonna give up. Like that, right?
For sure.
Definitely.
No salad jokes.
Caesar spent his entire youth studying how to be a leader. I need a crash course.
Well, what about Winston Churchill?
The guy was brilliant, but he was a statesman. We need somebody who worked in the field. Oh, wait. Hold it right there. Napoleon. Huh? One of the greatest conquerors of all time. He was practical, progressive.
And his soldiers worshipped him.
Specify target. 1815. Confirmed. Specify location. Waterloo. Specify subject. Napoleon Bonaparte. Confirmed.
That's him.
What's he drinking?
Sacre bleu! What manner of treachery is this?
Clearly, this is not a trick of the British. And the Russians, they are incapable of managing anything of this brilliance. And, oh,
Are you okay?
it's just my infernal pains. They hound me wherever I go. If not for my milk, I would be completely incapacitated.
I think you might have an ulcer.
I am the commander of the Grand Army. What I have is things to do.
I think you better take it easy.
I think that you are right. Why are you two not working in the factories,
The factories?
Oui, in Paris, the children, they work in the factories night and day for the glory of France.
I thought you said he was progressive.
I think that's a relative term.
You claim to have brought me here to help you win some kind of battle,
A competition, actually.
I see. And how badly do you crave this victory?
A lot.
You want me to help you, you have to act immédiatement.
Yeah.
Donne-moi le lait, s'il vous plaît. The milk, please. Merci. You put something in here?
No.
You're sure?
Yeah.
I don't trust her. Obviously, my revolution has brought about many changes.
Oh, look who's coming.
Hey, Ollie, who's that? Your geek instructor?
No, actually, he's the Emperor of France.
Very funny. Eat my dust, loser.
Who is that?
That's the guy we have to beat.
He doesn't seem like a very worthy opponent to me, although I like that vehicle.
Yeah, but his guys will do anything for him.
Really? What about your troops? Where are they?
Right over there.
Oh, oh. Mon Dieu, such layabouts. Disgraceful.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you gotta play the hand that you're dealt, right?
D'accord, but you must awaken their spirit. You know, you must find a way to make them want to win.
How?
How? By instilling in them a sense of order, cleanliness, and that leads to pride. And pride is leading to the potential for la gloire, for glory.
I've got to go water my plants, so you can bring them by later.
You're sure she is not a spy? Hmm?
No. Hey, guys. Hey. Listen up. This is my dad's cousin, Paul.
Paul?
From France.
Hello, bonjour. Comment ça va? Go on.
You know, this place is a mess. And if we can't take pride in our shack, we don't have pride in ourselves. So, let's get together and clean this place up, and then we'll go out and win that newspaper contest. Hmm? So, who's in?
No, he knows nothing. Eh bien, see? All right. Now, the first lesson in commanding troops is this. There are two ways to move men. Un, interest. And deux, fear.
Fear is out.
It's strong fear. It's very good. You don't want it? Fine, all right. Then you must find a way somehow to gain their interest, you see.
How?
Well, you must inspire them. You must make them feel that this campaign is their own idea. Tu comprends?
Right.
Right.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Inspire.
Inspire them! Yes! Well, go inspire them! Go! You sure I don't want to frighten them? No? Frightening them, that's much more fun when you... Never mind, inspiring is good! Ow!
Troy, it's Oliver. I just thought I'd let you know that we're entering the subscription contest this year. Hey, girls, I wouldn't get too close to those nerds if I were you. They might be infectious.
Put your shirts on, you wimps. Forget the contest. You couldn't sell Girl Guide cookies. Losers!
You still stuck?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let me take a look.
No.
No?
I gotta learn it myself.
Hello? Right now? Okay.
What's up?
Oh, there's some kind of meeting back at the shack. We talked it over. We're in.
This map shows the district you guys can sell in. Push that.
Just push it?
Yeah.
No. Mon Dieu. To have such a map-making device at one's disposal. Oh. Incroyable.
It's gonna be tough to beat Troy, though.
Well, you see, the second order of command is to know one's enemies. Tell me something more about this character, Troy.
Well, his dad's rich, so Troy's never done an honest day's work in his life.
Ah, bon, excellent. So he has a predisposition to laziness, We can use that to our advantage. Come tell me exactly where he lives here.
In this area with the rest of his gang.
See, so where should we first concentrate our focus?
In these outlying areas.
Oui. Oui, yes. All right, mobilize your troops immédiatement.
Start from the edge of the yellow district and work your way in.
But that's all the way out there.
Yeah, that's part of my strategy.
I'm gonna need bus fare.
What is that, bus fare?
It's money you use to get on the bus.
A what?
Never mind.
They're out canvassing. They got maps and everything.
So, they've thrown down the gauntlet.
I didn't see him throw nothing.
It's a saying, you Nimrod.
So what are we gonna do?
Plenty.
So long, sucker.
Bon Dieu. Oh. You look worse than my troops when they were retreating from Moscow.
They were waiting for us. We didn't have a chance. Hey, fellas, listen up. Troy's using his old man's phone soliciting service starting tomorrow.
But that's unethical. He could cover a whole district in one day.
Just doing you a favor.
That is so unfair.
And what is that thing that he did? Phone soliciting? What's that?
Oh, it's a way to contact hundreds or even thousands of people in a short period of time.
Uh-huh. So your enemy, he has amassed great numbers, oui?
Yeah, telephone numbers.
Well, this will require extraordinary leadership.
That's all you have to say? I mean, no great advice that you can give me?
Yeah, of course. Advice. What I have to say is this. No, what I have to say is that you should only ask of others what you are willing to do yourself. Pardonnez-moi.
You flunked the exam.
I flunked the exam. Chocolate?
What are you gonna do about it?
I'm doing it.
I mean after.
I don't know.
Well, you could retake the class.
I'd rather have a root canal.
Night.
You're going to bed now?
I gotta get up early.
Fine. Ugh.
You guys should be ashamed. While you're here acting like 2-year-olds, Oliver's out there busting his butt so that you guys have a chance to do something that you can't afford. He doesn't have much of a chance to win this contest, but he's won my respect. He deserves yours, too.
Well, that was humiliating, n'est-ce pas?
Any extra forms?
Bravo.
Yeah. Okay, I understand. Thanks.
Hey, boys. Troy Shack sold 63 subs.
Oh, man. You beat us by 2? Way to go, Kates.
All we did is go and prove that Troy was right.
Yeah, we must simply find another way. Well, I don't know, just like that, you know, I have to think about it. Involves strategy. Yes, I know how you feel, you know. After I spent a disastrous winter in Russia, I was forced to abdicate. And then I was exiled to the Isle of Elba. It was my lowest point.
You should be trying to cheer him up, not depress him further.
I don't like being told what to do. However, you are right. I hate it when women are right. So, Oliver, now think of what you gave to your men, huh? Were they not happy? Hmm? And did you not give them pride and spirit? Oui?
Sure, till they found out they lost. Now they just have hate and self-loathing.
Maybe you could validate Troy's subscription list.
Yes, you could do that, whatever that means.
Sure. But how am I supposed to get my hands on that? You know, what's the point? It's too late. They already won.
Yes, but did they win with honor?
I thought you finished taking the course.
I did.
So you're taking it again?
Never say die.
Well, why put yourself through the agony?
Because I have to set an example.
For who?
For you, Oliver.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry to disturb you, but does Frank Lennox live here?
Yes, he does.
May I speak to him?
You could try. Say hello, Frankie.
That's how they won. They submitted these names and addresses, and Troy's dad paid for the extra subscriptions to put them over the top.
I don't get it. If his dad's so rich, why didn't he just buy him season tickets?
Paying for a couple of fake subscriptions is way cheaper. I mean, you don't think Troy's dad got rich by overspending?
No, it's wrong. It's very wrong. It ought to be equality of opportunity. It ought to be a meritocracy, yes? See, that is why I created the Napoleonic Code.
Yeah, that's right. And it still forms the basis for French civil law.
It does? Oh, of course it does. It was a brilliant idea.
We have to lodge a formal complaint.
What's the point? I mean, Troy's just gonna pull some other scam.
What's the point? If we don't try, then Troy's just gonna be right about us. What are we so afraid of? Failure? Big deal. Remember, he who fears being conquered is sure of defeat.
It's good. Those were the words of a true leader, you know.
Yeah, but the quote's not mine.
Who said it then?
Well, you did. Or you will.
We apologize for cheating. These belong to you.
All in favor of making Oliver Shack manager, say aye. Aye.
Well, of course you realize that with leadership comes greater responsibility. And sometimes there is a cost.
Well, I'm ready.
Eh bien, as commander of the Grand Army, I salute your victory. Well, eh bien. I'm about to return to the scene of a battle, and perhaps it is unfair of me to ask, but I'm always seeking an advantage. Can you tell me what to expect?
Let's just say you're gonna meet something.
My destiny, perhaps? Au revoir, mes amis.
You gotta get to your house right away.
Why?
Got this incredible craving for a glass of milk.
Thanks, see you later. Where are your folks? They missed your 15 minutes of fame.
Oh, my mom's working.
What about your dad?
He's not into this kind of stuff.
I'm beginning to think the guy doesn't exist. Hey, Bobby. You're looking a little light in your sneakers. You and Kate's dating now, or what?
Hey! Leave him alone, you primate.
Oh! Bobby's boyfriend's mad at me. What are you gonna do, scratch my eyes out? Rawr.
We're not like that, okay?
So, exactly what is it about jock straps that turns guys into Neanderthals?
Jeez, Bobby. Why didn't you do something?
Like what? Beat them up? I don't think so.
Well, you could have said something.
Like what?
I don't know, maybe tell them that they're wrong about you?
Well, maybe they're not. See you later.
Why didn't he say something?
I think he just did, Oliver.
We gotta find somebody who'll help him stand up for himself. Like Jack Dempsey or Joe Louis.
Come on. Bobby's not gonna duke it out with Jeff. We need someone who's had to deal with this stuff.
Like who?
What about Lord Byron?
Oh, a poet. Great. Next you'll be recommending what, Plato?
No, that's too abstract. Hey, Gertrude Stein?
If anything, I think we need a guy.
What about Oscar Wilde?
The playwright? Ow.
Yeah, he was even put on trial.
You're kidding.
3 times. And sent to jail.
Specify target.
Try 1895.
1895. Confirmed. Specify location. London. Confirmed. Specify target. Oscar Wilde. Confirmed.
Is it true you indulge in champagne on a daily basis, Mr. Wilde?
Yes, iced champagne is a favorite drink of mine. Strongly against my doctor's orders.
Never mind your doctor's orders, sir.
I never do.
Oh, my. I really must moderate my indulgence in champagne.
It's not the champagne, Mr. Wilde. You just traveled through time.
Oh, no. I wish I'd known I was going away. I never travel without my diary. One should always have something sensational to read.
And then yesterday, Jeff unbolted Bobby's bicycle seat.
Oh, my.
And last week, he painted Bobby's locker pink.
Yeah, so we figured maybe you could help.
Oh, this modern age. So advanced and yet still so far behind. I had hoped that after my own ordeals, attitudes might have matured.
We were thinking that since you're such a famous English playwright...
English? Oh, not so. No, I'm Irish, born Oscar Fingal O'Flaherty Wills Wilde.
Ah, you shortened your name.
A name that is destined to be on everyone's lips must not be too long. Oh.
Oliver?
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Your dad called.
Okay, thanks.
Why didn't you tell him about the science fair? Bobby's mom said that you won first prize.
It's no big deal.
What do you mean, no big deal? For you, maybe.
All right. You made your point.
Oliver, he may not be my husband, but he's still your dad.
Oliver, I would be quite upset if one of my children failed to invite me to such an important event.
You have children?
My wife, Constance, and I have two delightful sons. You see, people make all sorts of assumptions about other people, do they not? But then a maverick such as yourself would already know about such things. Oh, my, exquisite.
Do you think you could act a little more natural?
Natural? Oh, heaven forbid.
People are whispering.
There's only one thing in the world worse than being talked about. That is not being talked about.
Dee's Uncle Oscar's here to help.
Bag the grass.
You know what I'm saying. Learn how to stand up to Jeff.
Yeah, Oliver, give it a rest.
Bobby, Uncle Oscar's been through it. He knows what to do. Right, Uncle Oscar?
Oh, I always pass on good advice. It's the only thing to do with it. It's never of any use to oneself.
Great. Let's hear it.
Use wit.
Wit? What? That's your advice?
A man who can dominate a London dinner table can dominate the world.
But that's not gonna help Bobby.
No? Ooh. Believe in yourself. That is your strongest weapon. Be who and what you are without apology. I mean, look at me. I long ago discovered the delights in being different.
You could have stayed quiet. He didn't have to sue the Marquis of Queensberry for slander.
On certain occasions, it becomes more than a moral duty to speak one's mind. It becomes a pleasure.
He must have been mad about having been sent to prison.
Well, in truth, my wrath was not directed towards those who put me in that wretched place.
Why's that?
The poverty of their ideas was too obvious, no. I reserved my fury for those who call themselves friends, who doled out sympathy while doing nothing, or worse, those who chose to end our association.
Oh, great.
What?
My dad's here.
Almost forgot.
It's late.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yellow's hard.
Mind the frock, will you?
Oliver, is this really necessary?
That's a good question. Hey, Ollie, how's it hanging?
Hi, Dad.
Your mom told me about the science fair. How come you didn't let me know?
It's just a dumb school thing. You hate that kind of stuff.
First prize? I don't hate that. That's a major deal.
Not really. I win it every year.
Yeah, I know. Well, maybe we can hang out tomorrow, take in a football game or something.
I'm not really into football, Dad.
Kid needs to get out more.
Why didn't you invite your dad to the science fair?
It's not his thing, okay?
Does this have anything to do with Bobby?
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, then why don't you cut your dad some slack?
You consider your father narrow in his thinking.
Oh, enough of this. I'm out of here.
Well, well, look who's here.
I'm gonna try out for the team.
Beat it.
Team's open to any student.
All right, go out for a pass.
Yeah. I got it. Now what?
Run.
What?
Don't call us, we'll call you.
Well, that was stupid. I hope you learned your lesson.
I sure have. You have to learn how to play football. You've got to be kidding. Don't you see? It's the only language those guys know.
I doubt that they could piece together a sentence, let alone a language.
But football isn't just muscle. It's strategy. We can beat them at their own game. Why? Because we're smarter.
Do you have any more of these crispy things?
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I say, young man, pick yourself up the ground. I say, young man, 'cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy. Young man, there's a place you can go. I say, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can't stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
My. And you call my fashion outre? They always dress like that.
Well, it helps them feel macho.
In those tight little pants. And are they wearing mascara?
Never mind that. We'll show them what we can do when we got brains on our side.
Wait. I can't do this.
What?
What I mean is I can, but I won't. I went along with it because I wanted to keep you as a friend, but now that we're standing here...
So you're chickening out?
I've just realized something. I'd like them to accept me as I am, but if they don't or they can't, that's their problem. I'm not going to try to be something I'm not.
To love oneself is the beginning of a lifelong romance.
We have to show them, Bobby.
Show them what? Playing football isn't me. And it's not you either.
Oh, so just because you're a wuss means I'm one too?
I'm no wuss, neither are you. We're just not like them, it's that simple.
Don't put me in the same boat as you. I may not be an athlete, but at least I'm normal.
Someone I know once said, selfishness is not living as one wishes to live. It is asking others to live as one wishes to live.
I was wrong about you, Kate. You're all right.
What I said about my dad, that was only part of it. I didn't want him to come to the science fair because I was embarrassed of him meeting Bobby. He already thinks I'm a wimp.
A man's highest point is, I have no doubt at all, when he kneels in the dust and beats his breast and tells all the sins of his life.
I'm just like Jeff.
No, Oliver. No, I wouldn't quite go that far.
Then I'm like those who said they were your friends, and then they just deserted you.
So you want to change? Good. Discontent is the first step in the progress of a man or a nation.
So, what should I do?
Start by looking at yourself, Oliver. Recognizing what it is you fear and why. As you look into a mirror, what is it that you see?
A geek? A nerd?
A what?
An egghead.
Ah. Someone who does not quite fit the masculine mold, shall we say. What is masculine, Oliver?
Muscles? I'm not too sure.
Of course not, because there is no mold. A mold serves no purpose except standardization. Do you really want to be like everyone else? Or do you want to be the eccentric computer genius that you are?
You think I'm an eccentric?
Of the worst stripe. What's important is the content of one's character. Nothing more.
You doing anything tonight?
No.
Well, I got a new computer game. You want to come over and try it?
You might lose.
Maybe. But it'd be worse to lose a friend. Bobby,
Shut up, geek.
I feel bad sending you back to...
To prison? Don't. I suspect I shall manage a good deal of writing. In fact, I already have an idea for a ballad.
I'm gonna reread everything you've ever written.
And so you should. And you too, young Master Gates. Remember this. We cannot allow what others might think to dictate our lives. If we did, why, there would be no Oscar Wilde. Can you imagine that?
Hey. What, you take a wrong turn?
No. You busy?
Just fixing things up.
I got something to fix up, too.
Yeah, what's that?
I should have invited you to the science fair. But I figured that...
I know. You figured that since I drive truck, I wouldn't be interested. You're my son. And I'm interested in anything you do. Okay.
Okay.
So, you really don't like football, huh?
Well, actually, I've learned a lot about the game lately.
No kidding. Well, you want to toss the ball around later?
No.
Doesn't look like anybody's home.
I should try anyway. Dad, do you think it's weird that I'm doing Christmas volunteer work?
Why would I?
We're Jewish.
So is Jesus.
Good point.
I'm proud of you. Here.
I'm looking for Mrs. Tatlow.
Oh, and why is that, young lady?
Well, I'm with the Yuletide Society, and I have some groceries as a gift of the season.
Oh, I'm afraid there must be some mistake.
No, this is the house on my list.
Well, my dear, I'm Mrs. Tatlow, and I didn't put my name on any list.
Maybe a friend put it on?
Oh, it must have been my nosy neighbor next door, Mrs. Parson. Are you from this neighborhood?
No, I live in Westview.
Westview? Oh, that's a lovely area. I used to live there. Well, I think that these things should go to somebody more needy than me. Merry Christmas.
What are you doing?
Trying to find something to watch that doesn't have sleigh bells on the soundtrack.
You are supposed to be helping me. And you can watch TV at your house.
No, I can't. Mom canceled our cable.
Why, your grade slipped to an A+?
Har, har, har. No, things are kind of tight right now. My mom's volunteering at the hospital for Christmas, and she's taking time off work without pay.
Your mom is so fantastic.
Well, that's easy for you to say. You have cable.
Oliver, I gotta find somebody that can help me with this Mrs. Tatlow. Mother Teresa? She devoted her whole life to the care of the needy.
It was reported today by numerous sources that Mother Teresa was seen Christmas shopping at the mall.
The Elvis factor. Right, forget it.
Florence Nightingale. That's a possibility.
Mrs. Tatlow's not sick. What we need is a philanthropist.
What, like Santa Claus?
Santa Claus, that's brilliant.
I hate to break it to you, but there's no such thing as Santa Claus.
No, but there was a Saint Nick. Saint Nicholas, Bishop of Myra, born 280 AD in Lycia, which is now part of Turkey.
3, 2, 8. Target confirmed. Specify location. Lycia. Location confirmed. Specify subject. Nicholas of Lycia. Confirmed.
What's he doing on the roof?
He became famous for giving gold to 3 sisters to use as their dowries by dropping it down their chimney. The myth of St. Nicholas was brought to America by the Dutch as Saint Pierre Nicolas or Sinterklaas, which then became Santa Claus.
It looks like he's gonna spew.
Oh, he's falling.
Lamentatis passi sumus. Heavenly Father, have I fallen so far as to land in purgatory?
Oh, I hope I didn't wake your mom.
Oh, no, it's okay. She's so beat from this hospital thing. She's sleeping like a bear.
Oh.
Let's go see Santa.
You didn't tell him, did you?
What, that he lives in the North Pole with elves and a flying reindeer with a red nose?
I think it might offend him.
Well, all I told him is that he's been made into a saint.
Oh, what did he say?
He asked me what a saint was.
Perhaps purgatory would not have been so bad. A little joke, Father.
Is he praying?
He's trying to stay warm.
I come from a warm country. I'm not used to the chill in the air.
Here, maybe this'll help.
Oh, and a finer coat I have never seen. Not even when I had wealth. Is it not remarkable that this wealth, when given away, should bring this great renown of which you speak? It is wondrous.
Well, you're known far and wide. Especially wide. I think Dee wants to get going now.
Ah, yes. The old woman.
Mrs. Tatlow.
I approach her as a man of the cloth, which of course I am. I offer her the food. My motives, of course, are beyond reproach. The old woman recognizes this and accepts most graciously. Is it not so?
It is so.
Good day to you, and Merry Christmas, dear lady. I am Father Nicholas. I offer to you these simple gifts and my most sincere best wishes.
I have already said that I won't accept these.
Surely.
Father Nick, is it? If you are really a man of the cloth, perhaps you would be kind enough to tell this young girl to leave me alone.
But Mrs. Tatlow. Now what?
This lady, I think she needs some help from above, yes?
Morning.
What's that for?
We're gonna give gifts out to the kids at the hospital, and one of the orderlies is playing Santa. I said I'd pick up the suit. What are you looking for?
Breakfast. You know, bacon, eggs.
There isn't any.
Why not?
Because we have cereal this week, okay?
Not another cost-cutting measure. I thought charity began at home.
Oliver, if you'd come to see the kids at the hospital, Then maybe you'd understand.
Hello? You need a what? This is ridiculous.
No. I often leave gifts in secret, in open windows, down chimneys. In this way, people are not made to feel in need. They're not made to feel shame.
Why not just bang a gong?
It's heavy, okay? It's been getting heavier every step of the way from my house.
Oliver.
No, Dee, Oliver, we must have faith.
I want to report a burglar.
You know, houses in your country seem a lot higher than houses in my country.
I think he's got vertigo. No wonder he falls off roofs.
Holy Father in heaven, allow me a safe return to your holy Mother Earth.
Are you all right?
If we didn't have so much work to do, I would suggest we all try that again.
Well. What do we have here? Dancer, Prancer, and Vixen?
I am Saint Nicholas.
Yeah, right, pal, and I'm the Pope. Oh, not you again.
I don't want to press charges, but I do want to be left alone.
Okay, then. That's fair. Right, kids?
She doesn't even have heat.
That's not your concern.
It's everybody's concern.
Oh, Twaddle, you're not doing this so-called charity work for me. You're doing it for you.
What?
Yes, you think by delivering groceries once a year, you'll ease your conscience. I know, because I used to do the same thing myself. Well, you'll just have to find yourself another poor person to save.
Oh, yeah. I put her on the Yuletide list, even though she told me to butt out.
She won't accept the groceries.
Dear, I'm not surprised.
She has much anger. Why?
The Tatlows used to be rich. Oh, yeah, just knew all the right people. Then the old guy dies, turns out he's broke. All Mrs. Tatlow's friends dump her. Yeah, now she thinks everybody's a hypocrite. Oh, she's got a real bug up her. Sorry, Father. I'll get the tea.
Now it makes sense.
What makes sense?
What Mrs. Tatlow said about giving once a year?
Oh, so it takes one to know one. A fraud, I mean.
Oh, come on, Dee, you're not a fraud.
Yeah, I wonder.
If you truly feel you have done a wrong, then?
I have to apologize. Mrs. Tatlow?
You again.
Please, hear me out. Please. I came to tell you that you were right. I've been more focused on me than on you, and I just wanted to tell you that I'm really sorry.
Dee, I just made some tea. I think it's still warm.
Still haven't found anything from my mom.
Ho, ho, ho! Now you tell jolly old Saint Nick what you want for Christmas.
Does he say Saint Nick?
I know this sounds pretty weird.
No, it is fine. This Santa image of Saint Nick is not a problem. What concerns me is the expectation of a gift. Christmas is not about receiving. It is about giving.
Better to give than receive.
Yes, exactly. And the gift may be anything.
It's the thought that counts.
Precisely.
Today is the first day of the rest of your life.
You know, these are very profound sayings. Have you written them down?
You must love to read.
Oh, yes. I did a great deal of reading. A couple of paragraphs is all I can manage now. My eyes get too tired.
May I?
Of course.
Oh, it's the gift of the Magi. $1.87. That was all. And 60 cents of it was in pennies. Pennies saved 1 and 2 at a time by bulldozing the grocer and the vegetable man and the butcher until one's cheeks burned with the silent imputation of parsimony.
It's Christmas Eve, Mom.
I know. But I've got to pick up the gifts for the kids and wrap them before tomorrow morning.
Christmas morning.
You could come with me.
No way. She's gone.
Oh, you could not have found a warmer place for me to hide?
Sorry, I didn't know she'd be home.
You know, I would gladly take her place at the hospital so you could be together.
Of course you would. I mean, you're a saint.
So you tell me. But you know, I only gave away wealth. It was not much of a sacrifice. But your mother, she has but one treasure in the world, the time she spends with you. Yet she's willing to sacrifice that to be with those less fortunate. So you tell me, Oliver, who is the saint?
Jim, darling, she cried, don't look at me that way. I had my hair cut off and sold it because I couldn't have lived through Christmas without giving you a present. It'll grow out again.
You'd better go now.
You want me to go? Why?
Well, I'd forgotten how foolish that story is. And besides, you should be at home with your family. It's Christmas Eve.
But Mrs. Tatlow...
Please, please, dear, go now. I want to be alone.
Merry Christmas.
Where's Oliver?
Yeah, he stay in bed. He say he feel like Scrooge.
Yeah, I can relate.
What happened with your lady?
She let me read to her, and then she started crying.
I'm sorry. Why does she do this?
I don't know. And then she asked me to leave, said she wanted to be alone.
What does it mean when someone refuses sustenance, warmth, and human companionship?
Well, we can't live without those things.
Exactly.
Something else is going on. She's lost the will to live.
Yes, but you, Dee, may have reawakened that will for a brief moment.
Well, then we can't leave her alone. Not on Christmas Day.
Hello?
Mrs. Cates, this is Jimmy. I'm really sorry, but I can't play Santa Claus. My wife is really sick, and I can't find anybody to replace me. Sorry.
Oh, great.
What are you two doing here? It's Christmas morning. You should be with your families.
We want to be with you.
Oh, I think I'd rather be alone.
Alone? Is this the truth, dear lady? Would you truly rather be alone? Tell me, what gift will you give today?
Peace.
Because I know a gift you could give. You could again start to live your life. God also would like this gift. After all, did he not give it to you?
By sharing something with you, then you create the joy of giving for yourself. And next Christmas, you may want to try your new gift to give someone a present and see how good it makes them feel. But you don't have to wait if you want. You can give someone a gift tomorrow. It doesn't have to be something big or expensive. A simple favor counts as a gift. So keep a lookout for a friend or someone in your family who might need help or a favor. If you give that person a small gift or you do them a favor, then you will give back the joy of giving.
I'm afraid I don't have much to offer. I'm sorry.
Yes, you do.
You know I never accept charity from a stranger. But a friend, that's different.
You see how good it makes you feel? You learn to
Santa, are we ever happy that you're here?
Well, hello, Mrs. Cates. It's been a busy night. My elves tell me that there's some children who haven't gotten their gifts yet. Do you know where they are?
Yes, Santa, they're right here.
Oh, well, great. Come and get them. There's one for you. Here we go. There's one for you. Here we go. One for you. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. I didn't get you anything.
Oh, yes, you did.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Dinner's ready. Oh, answer that for me, please, will you, dear?
Oh, 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 Merry Christmas!
Let us say grace. Dear Father, grant that we may not so much seek to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love. For it is in the giving that we receive. It is in the pardoning that we are pardoned. And it is in the living that we come to know your loving gifts. Amen. It seems, my friends, I must continue on my travels. There are so many more people in need.
He's gone then. God bless you, Father Nick. I'm famished. Let's eat.
Well, if you're going to lead a team, you got to know things like how to live off the land.
Like which berries are poisonous and which aren't?
And the other things that are edible, like dandelions.
Eat a weed? No way.
Don't let the looks fool you. The flower part can be brewed into tea, the leaves can be made into salad, the roots, they can be roasted, ground into coffee. You know, when your granddad and I would go camping, he'd batter up the buds, fry them up just like mushrooms.
Did you and Grandpa go camping a lot?
Yeah. Yeah, he taught me how to hunt and fish, and how to cook, how to set up camp. I wanted to learn, too. I wanted to show him that I could survive out there if I ever had to.
I know what you mean. I sure have a lot of rules.
Do you think 3 outfits will be enough?
Sure, for a Broadway musical.
In case it rains, Oliver.
We can't pick the rest of our team. That bites.
But we do get to pick our advisor.
Who's that?
Zebulon Pike. He explored the Mississippi headwaters in 1805. Pike's Peak is named after him.
Zebulon? Too weird. Pass.
Well, what about Lewis and Clark? They led the expedition that explored the Louisiana Purchase.
Visicron can't take 2 people. How do we know which one was the brain?
Maybe we need someone less obvious. Now this is interesting.
Harriet Tubman?
Also known as the Black Moses.
Tubman was a conductor on the Underground Railroad. Then she went on to free thousands more as a spy in the Civil War.
Okay, look. That's admirable, but she's not a wilderness guide.
She sure is. She led people thousands of miles over rough terrain and through woods, and often at night. She never got lost, and she never lost a soul.
Specify target. Target confirmed. Specify location. Location confirmed. Specify subject. Harriet Tubman. Subject confirmed.
Hell's not smelling nothing fast. This creek, they're gone. You've been with me through 6 troubles. Be with me in the 7th.
And I got here how? Using my software. Software? Is that some kind of cotton frock? We generated a power surge to bring you to our time.
Let's just say we brought you here on a very special lightning bolt.
You could learn a thing or two from this girl about plain talking. You should keep her around.
That scar, what happened?
It happened when I was a slave girl. Master wanted me to tie this runaway boy so he could whoop him, but I said no. So the master threw this 2-pound weight at the boy with a cracked my skull. The master thought I was struck dumb after that, so I just let him keep on thinking it. Only problem is sometimes I passes out, like when I first saw you, and I don't know where or when or how long I'll be sleeping. But it sure don't make life interesting.
So, how long have you been involved in orienteering, Harriet?
Don't worry, Mr. Cates. These kids be in good hands. Gooch is advising his son's team.
Gooch is nationally ranked.
How can we compete with an advisor like that?
Got a problem with that, Cates?
No. It's just that it's against the rules.
My dad makes the rules.
Here we are.
Who do we have?
Yi Jack Woon and Yi Wing Mun.
Who's that?
Us. You call me Jack. She my sister Winnie.
Remember, the idea is to use your map and your compass to guide you to checkpoints in the landscape that are marked by control flags. Hung near each flag is a punch. Be sure and use it to punch your card. The unique pattern of each punch will show that you stuck to the course. Coach Gooch, listen up. It's a 20-mile course. At sunset, you camp and sleep. At sunrise, you go gonzo to the finish. You can take any route you want, so long as you hit all the checkpoints. And the fastest team wins the big one. Is your advisor, Cates?
Yep.
You sure you're up to this?
I can manage.
I just wouldn't want to see any team disadvantaged.
Well, you got so much on the outside. We'll just see how much you got on the inside.
Okay, everybody, saddle up.
Come on. Fire burns quick, then goes out. Be like Old Man River. Slow. Go steady, child. Go steady.
Go.
I look.
I've got it all scoped out.
It's about time. We can't move on until I punch that control card.
Wait, Oliver, why don't we take turns? Let Winnie punch it.
It's got to be in the right square, in between the lines, or we'll be disqualified. Come on, let's go.
We're past checkpoint 1.
Even with that old lady turtling along?
They aren't taking as many breaks.
Team meeting.
Those jerks! We have to clean this up.
We can come back another time. We're falling behind.
What you see, child?
High ground is shorter, but a lot of climbing.
I could use some help here.
I want to talk to you.
Don't worry, he'll come around. Now, let's go get some wood.
What's the matter with you? Is winning so important that you have to treat the rest of us like spores?
Hey, I'm responsible. I'm the leader.
The leader? More like the dictator.
This is an orienteering contest, not a popularity contest.
Holy sweet ship of Zion.
What happened to our stuff?
Last checkpoint today.
Sweet.
Things happen, Paul. Things that, well, let's just say are nobody's fault. Maybe a squirrel chewed through that rope. Or maybe race officials didn't tie it tight enough. Oh?
But the others could get lost.
There's A good site about half a mile to the east. We'll camp there. Let's go.
We're finished. Now, what's all this quit and talk? Why don't you look on the inside? You gotta move forward, I always say.
How? We don't even have a compass.
Don't need one. Look. Lodestone.
Magnetite.
Well, my daddy taught me that lightning makes this in the woods. Now that's a special lightning bolt. Yeah. Give me your hand, boy. Some water. Yeah. Thank you. Put that in there. North.
It's a compass.
And you can take it anywhere.
Shouldn't we call it a night? We've got to get up early.
You worry too much, Paul. Guess you get that from your mom.
Where are you going? Oliver, you can't leave the group.
We need breakfast. I'm going shopping at Gooch's Market.
Oliver, if you get caught, we'll be disqualified.
Then stay here. Now, they weren't that far ahead of us.
No sign of them.
1 hour passed since they go.
This could mean one or two things. One, we alone, and they gone and don't want nothing to do with us no more. Or two, they in trouble. Now that Oliver, he may not be the best in knowing all the gifts the good Lord done put in us all, but that boy ain't no quitter. So I think they in trouble.
What should we do?
Well, I got a plan.
Do you warn me about this?
It is up to us.
You have made me and everybody else on this team feel like speed bumps on your road to glory.
You finished?
You can invent a time machine, but you can't put together an apology.
I just wanted us to win.
Now, that can't be all of it.
I thought that maybe if we won, that my dad...
You thought maybe your dad would what, Oliver?
Thought maybe he'd be proud. Go back and find another team.
Okay.
Okay. Pull. 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 Thanks.
Harriet? Harriet? Well, well. The sun is up, and this team is back in business.
Yeah, and we've got no gear to slow us down. That's got to be an advantage, right?
Well, we got 4 more checkpoints to make. So, where to?
I knew this boy would come around. Come on, let's go.
Finish line should be just through these bushes. Let's go! Victory!
Yes! Ours.
Guess I worry too much, huh?
First team has arrived!
What's going on?
Well, they're clapping for the winners.
What about Gooch's team? They're way ahead of us.
Well, maybe they got lost.
Congratulations to our winners!
Great job, Harry.
Well, come a long way to be here, but your boy, he come a long way too.
Toast to the champions.
Thank you.
Y'all all done good.
Thanks, guys.
Fun.
Well, I guess it's near time I get back to the railroad.
You work for the railroad, Harriet.
Yeah? I'm a conductor. Never run off the track, and I never lost not one passenger. That's because everyone got something special to offer. Ain't that right?
Right. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks, how's your pie? It's good to hear.
Where are you gonna put that?
Now that I see how the journey's gonna end, I'm mighty glad to be on that train.
Take a good note. You shall see in him the triple pillar of the world, transformed into a strumpet's fool. Behold and see.
Wow, that's pretty ambitious.
It'll be totally lame.
Mr. Wolonsky wants me to audition for Mark Anthony. It counts for 3 English credits. And there's sword fighting. On guard!
So, you sure about this?
I've always wanted to do Shakespeare, but I need some coaching, so I thought we could bring back Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Why not Shakespeare? I mean, he wrote the play.
Yeah, but I'm not writing a paper. I need to get into character.
Stanislavski. One of the greatest acting teachers of this century.
Yeah, right. You must feel what it's like to be Queen of Egypt. Why not just ask her myself? Well, that's interesting. It says here she was a descendant of one of Alexander the Great's generals.
You mean that the Queen of Egypt was actually Greek?
Specify target.
Try 32 BCE. She was 38 and married to Mark Antony.
32 BCE. Confirmed. Specify location. Alexandria. Confirmed. Specify subject. Cleopatra. Confirmed.
Useless Phoenician exercises. Chicken neck is still chicken neck. Who are you? No matter, you have. Cleopatra is tired of heavy gold and jewels. Oh, you, bring me my fuzzy slippers.
Other women cloy the appetites they feed, but she makes hungry where most she satisfies.
Sure this is a good idea?
I have to practice my audition between classes. Greek salad, 2 drinks, $6.
What? You think we are so soft and stupid we pay gold for vegetables? We give you 3.
Leo, it's all right.
I would not feed this to hyena. We give you 4. But I curse your generations.
Oliver?
It's Alicia, I gotta go. We got a lab assignment.
You kidnapped me to look at boy?
His name's Gino.
What about Oliver?
Ah, we're just friends.
And what can Cleopatra do?
Well, there's a dance coming up.
Oh! The dance of the angry eunuchs. I hope I never miss it.
No, it's more like a party. And I thought that with all your experience...
Experience?
You know, the fact that you're a famous seductress.
Seductress? This is my legacy? I fill Egypt's granaries with gold. I speak 7 languages. Or is it 9? I command armies. I defy the Roman Empire. And I am known only for kissing generals.
Well, don't you remember what it was like to have a crush on somebody?
Crush? What is this crush?
It's like an infatuation.
Oh, I am a married woman. It has been a long time since I feel this crush.
Attention, students. Don't forget the sports dance this Friday, put on by our very own Centurion Basketball Club.
You want my advice? A good entrance is most important thing. When I am 21, I am driven out of Alexandria by my brothers. I must find way into my own palace to meet the great Caesar. So, I enter his chamber in rolled-up carpet. The carpet opens, and there is Queen of the Nile.
And Caesar, what did he do?
He said, "Is good, this Greek salad." Hoppa!
Hold up, Samson.
Who's your guest?
This is Ms. Anthony. She's a foreign language teacher.
You may call me Cleo.
Ray Maxwell. Love your accent.
You are wearing uniform?
I coach the Centurions.
Centurions? You are a warrior then. There is danger, risk of death.
Only when we take on the Spartans.
Hi. Spartan dogs.
You visiting long?
I stay 36 hours.
Oh.
But perhaps I'm thinking, maybe I wish to be crushed while I'm here.
We really have to go. What about Mark Anthony?
Oh, he's not against law to flirt. Is it?
More water, you think? The rhododendrons?
Yeah. Hey, you got a second? I need you to occupy Cleo while I'm at my audition. Take her sightseeing or something.
Isn't she supposed to be coaching you?
Yeah, she is, but I don't want her to see the end of the play.
Oh, when she gets bitten by the snake.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, thanks.
Now, for the love of love and her soft hours, let's not confound the time with conference harsh. There's not a minute of our lives should stretch without some pleasure now. What sport tonight?
Okay, Gino, that's very good. That's good. It's okay. Shakespeare would have liked that, but...
Excuse me.
Snakes, you can have them.
Look, why don't we talk about where you came from, about the mystery of the pyramids and all that?
Oh, ancient history, even in my time.
Well, we got some pyramids here in the city. Would you like to go see those?
I give you mystery. Why I can't see Delilah do little audition? That is mystery.
D. Samson.
If it be love indeed, tell me how much.
I've had more fun at an entombing.
Glad I could brighten your day.
You do not like Cleopatra.
What?
It's all right. Perhaps you and Delilah disagree about me, huh?
It's just that Dee's been acting a little weird ever since you got here.
Maybe you don't want her to be in play. She will have no time for you.
She can do whatever she wants.
Yes, she can. But I can't do what I want. I should be at audition.
Hey, we got camels. Want to go see a camel?
When how about do?
Dee, can you come for a callback after school tomorrow?
Absolutely, yeah.
Hey, Dee, right? Some of us are gonna shoot some hoops later.
Yeah?
Why don't you join us?
Okay.
Mystery solved. So that's what this is all about.
Oliver.
In each thing give him way, cross him in nothing. Thou teachest like a fool the way to lose him.
Maybe we should check out the hydro control system at some greenhouses. Or maybe that's dumb. What do you think?
Sounds like a plan.
I was wondering, are you planning to go to the dance?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
You guys just watch?
That is typical. Men want to show they can catapult the rock farther than the others. They want for you to admire them.
But I could have done that while I was playing.
Too much frankincense. Or is it cat urine? The price is still $45. 20.
Leo.
Never mind the games. It's important you talk. If you two cannot talk, you are like doves without wings.
Yeah, but so far the only thing we've had to talk about is the play.
Then the play is the thing. Rehearse, sleep, and in the morning, victory. Can I help you find something? The store is closing. Do you have powder made from burnt mice? Oh, mice seared, dried, then ground up? There is fine powder. Once again, you show your ignorance. And your sleep.
Cleo. Give me mine angle. Wheel to the river. There I will betray the tawny-finned fishes. My bended hook shall pierce their slimy jaws, and as I draw them up, I shall think them every one an Antony, and say, aha, you're caught.
Oh, do you know what you just said?
Well, she's just having fun with her attendance. I don't think she wants to snare Anthony so much as she just can't stop thinking about him.
Oh, it sounds like she wants to bust his...
No, she's just goofing around. She wouldn't actually do that to him.
But she's devious. We see her ability to manipulate throughout the whole play.
Manipulate?
Oh, yeah. She sure sucks Tony and totally ruins the guy.
Well, don't you think he should accept responsibility for his own actions?
No way. Cleo was a total babe and Tony couldn't think straight.
But...
Hey, you want to go to the dance?
Yeah. It was just a play.
But you know the truth. Did you say Cleopatra is not witch spinning spiderwebs? No. You turned to moon-eyed calf when this boy...
I know. I'm sorry.
This Gino. He may like you, but he does not respect you.
Well, hello again.
This is your chariot?
You bet.
And the horses, where are they?
Right here. All 150 of them. Your chariot awaits.
Cleo.
That's Corinthian leather.
Ooh. Of all Greek cities, Corinth is said to be Aphrodite's favorite.
Oh, that thought.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Ms. Antony?
alia jacta est. The die is cast.
Well, what about Semper Fidelis?
What is that one again?
Always faithful?
Que sera, sera, baby.
So history repeats itself.
Oh, come on, Maxwell?
She thinks he's a centurion. You think this is a coincidence that she snagged Julius Caesar and Mark Antony, two of the most powerful men in the ancient world?
You are just like every other male since the dawn of time, suspicious of powerful women.
Powerful women who pretend to be weak so guys will feel strong.
Cleopatra never did that.
Who says we're talking about Cleopatra? Want to get something to drink? What do you want?
Whatever you're having is fine.
Iced tea?
Sounds good.
Of course, iced tea can stain clothes. How about orange?
I love orange.
Oh, I forgot. Orange burns my throat. Maybe root beer?
Sounds perfect.
Then again, I always get grape from this machine. It's kind of a habit.
Grape sodas refresh. There is no grape soda in this machine, is there?
Yeah?
I thought maybe we should play it as two powerful people in love rather than a weak guy being controlled by a scheming woman. What do you think?
I think you think too much. Come on, let's dance.
Well, can we just talk? I kind of want to hear what you have to say.
You are way too intense.
Think so? Well, then maybe I'm not the best casting choice for this part.
Maybe you're right.
Nobleness of life is to do thus. When such a mutual pair embrace, we stand up peerless.
So many young peoples, all busy crushing.
Later we can go back to my place and crush our brains out.
Perhaps we could take another spin in your chariot from Corinth.
Can't. We're chaperones. Have to make sure there's no hanky-panky.
No! I'm sorry. I cannot crush with you.
What? Why not?
You remind me too much of my brother Ptolemy.
But I'm not your brother.
You misunderstand. He is dead.
Dead?
Yes, he was just 14. We had only been married a month.
Brother? 14? Married?
Delilah?
I thought you ran off with Mr. Maxwell.
No. He is virile, but he is, as even he would put it, not in my league. But my Mark Antony, we can discuss food shortages, how to fight the Parthians, even what our children did today. argue, we push, we pull, but we are equal partners. And your thespian friend?
I guess I just got sick of acting dumb so that he could feel smart.
But we can still finish our lab project together, right?
Only if you promise to disagree with me once in a while.
Agreed. Oops.
All I'm trying to say here is it's good to have your own opinions. And that way you can find someone who shares them.
But that won't be you, will it? See you in class.
There you are.
Want a sip?
Are you kidding? That's 100% sugar.
Okay.
Listen, about before, I'm sorry I wasn't straight with you.
You're forgiven.
What, that's all you have to say?
So where's Gino?
I think I scared him off.
I guess some guys are intimidated by powerful women. But not all of us.
Take me to the pyramids. A pharaoh will be buried here?
No, it's a greenhouse for plants.
You worship plants?
Just rhododendrons.
Ancient Egypt is remembered not only for its pyramids, but also for a strong and wise leader who just happened to be pretty hot.
Never hide your power. Someone just as strong as you is out there. Who can say? Maybe he is closer than you think. Antony, Antony, triple pillar of the Roman world. Bless the goddess, I had one night without your snoring.
She leveled at our purposes and, being royal, took her own way.
Okay.
Well, it's only been happening a few weeks. I just get a buzzing in my ears and then it stops. It doesn't really bother me much.
Just nod when you hear a tone.
Yeah, no problem.
Autosclerosis. It's a hereditary condition that causes hardening of the stirrups in both ears.
Is it serious?
Mm-hmm. The stirrups carry sound to the brain. As they harden, hearing fades. There's a surgical procedure. We replace the stirrup with a prosthesis.
What are the chances for success?
Hard to say. Everyone's different.
What happens if it doesn't work?
Permanent deafness.
Autosclerosis?
Weird, huh? It sounds like a car.
You okay about it?
Yeah, sure.
What?
It's no big deal.
What about the operation?
Oh, that's next week. Mom's freaked out, but what else is there?
Dee, it's time for your medication.
Coming, Dad. Look, don't worry about it. Everything's cool.
Come on, it's a sunny day outside. You can't stay in.
I have to defrag the Visicron drive.
What does that do?
It's kind of like a tune-up.
Hey, there's an Earthwatch concert tomorrow. We should go.
The rainforest, right?
They said I could volunteer at their offices this summer. What are you doing?
Still tinkering.
Isn't that Beethoven?
Hey.
You're bringing him back. I knew it.
He can help you.
I don't need any help.
I am in need of some assistance, however.
You can hear us?
Yeah, just as you can hear me.
Okay, so I brought him back too early. I had an idea, so I ran with it.
Well, the next time inspiration strikes, do me a favor and duck.
My God. An entire orchestra in such a little box. Yamaha is a genius indeed. Is he a member of this court?
Well, actually...
He makes keyboards and electric guitars.
Trick guitars, was is das?
This could take a while.
This new music, it's wonderful. Is there a place where one can hear more of it?
There is a music store.
Bravissimo. This new world of enlightenment, I wish to discover all of its riches. Come.
Hey there. How about going for some lunch?
No, thanks. Dee was doing so well with her classes.
She'll still do well.
But she can't hear the teacher?
You're talking like she's already deaf.
You heard what the doctor said.
Hon, Dee is strong. If she should lose her hearing, she'll cope.
Such energy I've never heard.
It's called rock music. It's called rock music.
Rock music. Listen to how the beat changes mid-crescendo. And the recurring motif at the end of each chorus.
Hey, check this out. This is the Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger.
Rock music, the Rolling Stones. Everybody seems preoccupied with geology.
Do you think we should tell Beethoven what's going to happen to him?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
He's happy, so why ruin it? I mean, he'll find out soon enough.
I certainly hope Herr Jager obtains some satisfaction.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, come on, you gotta listen to some heavy metal.
Heavy metal, but that's lead, iron.
Yeah, like Led Zeppelin and Iron Maiden.
No, that's logical. Metal comes from rock, sure. Trick guitars, huh?
No, electric guitars.
If only I had such powerful instruments, I could astound the courts from Vienna to Moscow. All of your musicians adopting styles I had only begun to discover. You know, such treasures, such wonders, such...
3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Is this one of your courtesans?
No, that's Madonna.
My God. Haydn. He was my teacher, did you know? Yeah, he's a very good instructor of talent, but narrow of mind.
Well, if it's any comfort, more people today probably know about you.
You mean my music is still around?
Yes. No. I mean, yes and no.
Oh, hey, look over there.
Oh.
What's the matter with you?
What if he reads the liner notes?
Well,
Hey.
Yeah.
here, come on, let's go.
What? Where are we going?
To get some lunch.
Yeah, there's a McDonald's up the street.
McDonald's? Scottish food.
Hearing other forms of music often inspires me to pick up quill and ink. Even as a child, I always dreamt of composing. Music was all I knew. The keyboard, that was my classroom.
Well, I admire your dedication.
What about you, Fräulein? What are your dreams?
I'm going to be an activist, fight for causes, help people.
Oh, it's a noble calling. Bravissimo. Such gorgeous music. Do you excuse me? Would you mind?
Whoa, Teutonic, man.
I think I have to sit down.
Whoa, you're a monster, dude. I'm Felix.
Ludwig van Beethoven.
Cool. Great marketing concept.
Great what?
Of course, Beethoven had that ear thing, right?
Ear thing.
What's wrong?
I think that guy's gonna spill the beans.
The dude went deaf.
Deaf?
Couldn't hear Jack. Everybody knows that.
Deaf. That is absurd. I'm Beethoven. I'm the composer of music. I'm not an invalid. Granted, there's a slight buzzing of the ears that besets me on occasion, but my physicians tell me that it is a temporary condition caused by my stomach. It won't get worse. Will it?
Don't worry, that guy didn't know what he was talking about.
What are you talking about? I mean, hello, he's going deaf.
Have you lost it?
I just want him and you to face the truth.
What? I am facing the truth.
Oh, sure. You might be deaf in a week and you won't even talk about it. At least admit that you're scared.
I don't care if I go deaf, because then at least I won't have to listen to you.
Dee, wait. Dee. Stop! What are you doing?
I'm trying to get home.
Doesn't work that way. You're stuck here until tomorrow.
Why did you bring me here?
Well, I did it for Dee.
Why? What is wrong with Dee?
She has the same thing as you.
Oh.
What is it?
It's Beethoven.
No, you can't always get what you want. And if you're Beethoven, you can't even keep what you need.
Are you okay?
You know, when I was a child, my father exhibited me like a trained monkey trying to pass me off as the next Mozart. You know, life was painful then, but that was nothing compared to this. Without my hearing, I shall be useless, an object of ridicule.
Please don't say that.
Worse than that, a burden to others. Pathetic.
Shut up. Just shut up!
Let's run away. Far, far away.
What about your husband?
Charles and I are getting a divorce.
All right, great. Okay. Thanks.
Hey, what are you doing?
Not letting you give up?
We want to watch TV.
Yeah, it's refreshing. These people have many more problems than we do.
You still have music to write.
Oliver, don't.
Look, you're coming with me. Go get changed. We're going downtown.
What's downtown?
I don't know.
Look, a second opinion is supposed to confirm a diagnosis.
I just wanted to hear something different.
Okay, everything's okay, everything's okay. That's why they have those alarms.
Those alarms only work if you hear them.
Come on,
Where are we going?
back to school.
Look at them. They look happy, well-adjusted, normal.
They're in a sheltered environment. And they're with their peers.
They only go to school here. They live in the real world.
Look, you know that a difference makes you a target.
Ellen.
I don't want Dee to get hurt.
She'll survive. You did.
I think you've lost your mind.
Look, I had to break open my piggy bank for these tickets, so don't give me a hard time.
He keeps his money in a spine?
I'll tell you later.
Yeah. Listen to the melody, it's incomplete. What kind of fool begins with such nonsense?
Might want to give it a chance.
Okay. was wrong. This music, it's passion and freedom combined. What genius composed this beauty?
You wrote it in 1823. After you went deaf.
My mind is teeming with melodies. I have so many compositions left to write. There may be no sound, but as long as I live, there will be music. So, why are you still sad, my child?
Because you're a genius, you can do anything.
But look what you have done. Despite your own heartache, you have stood by me. You have given great support to a fellow human.
He's right.
Imagine what would be lost if we all gave up in the face of adversity.
Well, since you put it that way.
Fear, that's natural. And beyond our fear lie many possibilities. The body may be frail, but the spirit, it's indomitable. Whatever comes my way, I will seize fate by the throat and carry on.
That's music to my ears.
Shouldn't we have stuck to the trail? There's supposed to be an 1890s dog hole around here.
We're looking for a dog hole?
It's a small coal mine, Mom. It's a chance to look at 19th century technology. You know, drills, breakers, iron chutes.
Of course.
Wow, look at that, a pile of rusted junk. This isn't junk, these are artifacts. A carbide lamp. Miners used to use these to check for dangerous gases.
In a mine or a cookhouse?
Funny. Can you help me with this?
thought you were supposed to be at dance class.
Oliver's late.
Oliver's your dance partner?
Yeah, he owed me a favor.
I hated getting stood up by my boyfriends.
We're just friends, Mom. Or we were.
Hello?
How long have they been missing?
Since Sunday. Park warden thinks they may have strayed off one of the trails.
It figures.
Pardon?
Nothing. Thanks, officer. Sir Henry Morton Stanley. He found Dr. Livingston, I presume, at Lake Tanganyika. Yeah, but they're not in the jungle. Alexander Mackenzie, Canadian explorer. He was the first to cross North America and north of Mexico. Can he find people? Daniel Boone, American frontiersman. The father of 10 children, he gained fame after he rescued his daughter Jemima and 2 friends after they were kidnapped by Shawnee and Cherokee Braves. Yeah, perfect.
Specify subject. Daniel Boone. Subject confirmed.
This better be him.
I don't know, little lady. You plucked me clean away from one in Bootsboro about a sneak Shawnee attack. I gotta get back to my family. These folks dependent on me.
I promise you'll return to the moment you left in exactly 36 hours. You won't even know you were gone.
What's the name of your beau again? The one that's gone missing with his ma.
Oliver. Oliver Cates. And he's not my beau.
Well, he sounded pretty important.
He thinks he is.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised you even heard of me.
Well, you're in all the history books. Only not in war paint.
Oh, that's because I've been a guest of the Shawnee Nation. Why, old Chief Blackfish, you even adopted me into the family.
But I thought you and the Shawnee were enemies.
Well, true, but don't mean you don't like me, huh?
Make sure they're recent photos.
Keeps them in this drawer, I think. Never gets around to putting them in albums.
Quick, we gotta hide.
What?
This isn't my house.
Dogs are gonna need something with a strong scent on it.
Basement, laundry.
Mr. Cates!
Coming.
The entrance is blocked.
By now they know we're missing Oliver. They'll find us. This isn't your fault.
Just wanted to see the stupid mine.
You can't help venturing off. You got that from your father. Easy.
Sorry, I just want to make sure the bleeding stopped. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Dee?
That's the smoothest buggy ride I've ever had. If I had one of these, I could settle the frontier in 3 weeks. What did you call this? A 4x4?
A 4x4. People usually use them just to get to the mall.
Mauled? How's mauled once?
Captain wants to begin the search on the upper trail here.
The one with the steep grade?
That's right.
Oliver and Ann, they would have taken an easier route. They're not advanced hikers.
This isn't my call, Mr. Cates.
No, I know my wife. My ex-wife, and I think you're making a mistake.
The park ranger reported sighting 2 people hiking on the upper trail. Right now, that's the only lead we've got.
Shouldn't we follow them?
No. Man ain't very often wrong when it comes to his family.
Yeah, but they have a search team. Dogs, radios.
Yeah, but we got the best thing.
Well, what's that?
You.
Me?
Yep. You see, the best way to track someone is to get inside their head. Figure out what pulls their wagon. Now, we can start with you telling me all you know about Oliver.
Well, he has blonde hair and blue eyes, and some girls find him attractive, I guess.
Well, what he looks like don't help me much, but what does he think like?
Sometimes he doesn't think. You know, something attracts his curiosity, and off he goes. And he never listens. That's probably how he got lost in the first place. After I'm through with him, he'll wish he was still lost. We should probably get going. You only have 32 hours left.
You know, when I was on the road with your dad, I slept on motel beds a lot lumpier than this.
You travel a lot with Dad?
Some on the long hauls. You know, one time we were caught in this blizzard in a small town, and there was no place to stay except this flea bag motel with no restaurant. And your dad had some bread and cheese in his rig, and he used the motel iron to make grilled cheese sandwiches. Then the power went out, and he got these emergency candles from his truck. We spent the entire night by candlelight, cuddling to keep warm. You know, those were the best grilled cheese sandwiches I ever had.
Never knew Dad was such a romantic.
He was.
I guess it wasn't enough.
You know, we were kids when we got married. We weren't ready. But I bet she's out there right now, tearing up that forest, trying to find us.
Dee's probably with him. I was supposed to be her dance partner today. She probably thought I did this just to get out of it. You okay?
I'm just...
Mom? Mom? Think, Oliver, think. Mom? What? You fainted. We have to keep your legs elevated to bring the blood back to your head, okay? Just try to stay still.
Why do you keep doing that?
Marker. Tells us where we come from, how we get back.
Oh, great. This is the last time that...
There. Oh, don't worry. We're okay. As long as we got old tick liquor.
Tick liquor?
Yep. Can lick a tick clean off a bear's snout at 100 yards. Darn loud, too. Bear be no problem.
Yeah, for us.
Oliver!
Mr. Hayes!
Mrs. Sampson.
Dee's out here somewhere, alone, looking for Oliver. Well, Ted's out of town. I couldn't just stay at home.
Don't worry, we'll find them.
See these bent leaves here, trodden moss beds? People leave all kinds of signs. Look here. They left the trail at the fork.
Off the trail, I knew it.
There was no hesitation in his gait. Oliver's taking him someplace. What's his boy curious about? Is he into nature?
No, this would have been his mom's idea. Oliver usually has his head buried in his computer with technology.
Tech what?
Machines.
Machines.
Ah! Why did I come out here?
You know, you got the same spirit as my daughter Jemima. She's about your age, too. Well, I'll never forget the day with Flanders Calloway.
Flanders Calloway?
Yeah, her beau. He accidentally shot her prize goose. She was blistering mad. She wanted to skin Flanders alive. Yes, sir, that girl was filled with venom for that poor soul.
Well, what happened?
Oh, she married him. Oh, God.
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
Aw, shucks.
Now listen. I mean it. You're a good son. I love you. Always remember that.
Mom, we're gonna be okay.
You've only got 18 hours left.
I'll tell you, them wickless lanterns, they sure are handy.
This map is totally useless.
Well, maps can't always show you the marks you need to look for first.
What marks? I can't see 2 feet in front of me.
Well, daylight ain't gonna help you none.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's something the Shawnee taught me. You see, beautiful thing about the woods at nighttime is you can't see much. The only thing you really got to look at is yourself. Remember, to track someone, you gotta get inside their head. But before you can do that, you gotta figure out why you're tracking them in the first place.
I'm too tired to think. And I'm tired of feeling this way.
What way?
Upset? Angry?
Well, it ain't always what people think they feel that they're feeling.
Well, if I'm not mad, then what am I?
You're plumb worried. Oh, I understand. I'm fearing something awful for my family.
I don't want to feel this way. I don't...
You don't have much choice, little lady. Not when it comes to the heart.
I hope this works.
Baby Hawk.
No, that was my watch alarm. We only have an hour before you go back.
We better get going. Come on. Broken branch. They went off the trail here.
Well, why would Oliver want to come here? There's nothing but a pile of rocks.
Slate and anthracite. Looks like an old coal bank. That's the place coal miners used to throw their waste rock from the mine shaft.
Well, according to this map, there's an old mine around here somewhere.
You say Oliver fancies machines. Well, maybe he came down here to check out some of the old mining gear.
Yeah, this has to be it. It's this way.
Let's go.
There it is.
Wait. We don't know what happened here. It's pretty new.
Oliver!
Dee? Dee?
Nothing.
Well, there's other mines around here. Come on, let's go.
Dee, we're down here!
Wait.
Sounds like some sort of critter.
No, I think it's a message. It's in Morse code.
Morse who?
It's like smoke signals.
Dee.
It's them. They're alive, but they're low on air. No, not now.
What?
It's your time to go back.
You're gonna need some help.
Could be a signal.
No one's radioed. Could just be a hunter on the park bound.
Well, I'm gonna check it out.
Mr. Cates!
Hop off here, man.
A single gunshot is impossible to pinpoint. You could end up lost as well.
It's them.
Before I go, I gotta know. My family. They're gonna be okay?
Yeah, they're gonna be just fine.
You remember, the hardest marks to see are the ones that people leave right here.
Your daughters are lucky to have such a great guide.
We'll see you, little Missy. Wish me luck.
Mr. Cates, over here!
I've got Dee. Where'd you get the rifle?
Rifle?
We thought we heard a rifle shot.
Hunters?
Okay, on three. 1, 2, 3.
Oh!
I knew you'd be here.
You could have been hurt. What made you do such a crazy thing? You better make sure he's okay.
I'm sorry for missing the dance thing, but...
Well, that just about wraps it up for another edition of Star Chat, brought to you by Dirt Devil. Join us next time when Psychic to the Stars Iris Seymour predicts next year's Hollywood divorces. We'll also talk to megastars who have gone from rags to riches. How did they get that fame and fortune? Fame and fortune, fame and fortune, fame and fortune, fame and fortune. Join me, Fawn Stone, on the next Star Chat.
If you have any juicy gossip, call the number on your screen. Viewers will be compensated.
Mom. Mom.
Oh, what time is it?
6:30.
Oh, I gotta go.
This moonlighting's a killer.
Yeah, well, it beats personal bankruptcy. Listen, dinner's in the fridge, and I love you. Oh, boy.
So, you think you've got something for the show? Well, let's hear it.
Well, what's it worth?
Well, that all depends on how big it is, and if we got the exclusive.
It's big.
How big?
What if Fawn Stone could interview someone who's, let's just say, who's no longer with us?
Oh, like Elvis?
Humor me.
You seem like a really nice kid. Let's take a walk.
You've got mail from Oliver Kate.
Oliver.
And that's how I got started in show business.
That was fascinating. But you still haven't answered my question.
You want to know how much we would pay to interview a dead person?
Well, they're not actually dead. They're just supposed to be dead.
Oh, for something like that? Oh, well, now you're talking six figures. At least.
Excuse me, my friend isn't well.
No kidding.
Dee.
Freak.
Dee, what do you think you're doing?
I got your email. Go public with Visicron? Have you lost it?
Just wait. Think about it, Dee. Visicron technology could be an incredible boon to scientists, historians, even theologians.
But what about our people? They'd be made to appear on talk shows and give interviews, do commercials.
Yeah? So?
Oliver, they'd be grilled about their private lives. Nothing would be sacred.
They won't remember anything.
I don't get it. Why not a science journal? Why bring Visicron here?
Your favorite star uses. Join me, Fawn Stone, for
Oh, so that's what this is about. You want your name in lights.
Look, I invented Visicron, so I can do whatever I want with it.
Howard Hughes? No, too eccentric. Frederick Banting.
I received primary credit for the discovery of insulin, and I've regretted it ever since. Insulin has saved the lives of thousands of diabetics, but for me, a simple country doctor, it became a curse. One that's been described as a transient, shining trouble. Fame.
Perfect.
Fun, baby. Great show last night.
That's what I love about you, Sandy. Your sincerity.
Oh, thanks, Fawn. And I really mean that.
Network says we have a dip.
A dip?
The ratings, they're down. You have to nip the dip, Sandy.
Nip the dip.
Celebrity psychics don't cut it anymore. We need something big. Sensational. Exclusive. I want to land another TV log cover. Oh, did I tell you? My brother wants to get into television.
Bartholomew?
In fact, he thinks you have a really neat job. And it's tough to say no to family. Know what I mean?
I'm on it. Fawn.
Good.
I'm sorry, I was way out of line.
It's okay, forget it.
Oh, ow,
Are you okay?
no, I don't think so. I'm gonna need some ice.
Okay, I'll go get it.
Okay. Oh, ow, ow, oh,
Specify target. 1935. Toronto. Frederick. Mountain. Subject confirmed.
Who's this?
You really don't know who I am?
I haven't got a clue.
This is remarkable. I never thought I'd experience anything like it.
Time travel.
No. Anonymity. AY and I...
AY?
Jackson.
The painter.
Of the group of 7?
Yes. He and I used to go on sketching trips together. We even went to the Arctic. I'd use an assumed name, Frosty Banting. No one knew who we were. It was heaven. This is better. Up to a point.
Could you excuse us for a second?
Yes, off you go.
Look, I know what you're doing.
Well, can it hurt to hear what he has to say? He's been through it.
Times have changed.
Yeah, they've gotten worse.
Dear heaven. I'd like to stretch my legs, maybe grab a bite to eat. What do you say? On me?
Sure.
See that celebrities have now been elevated to the status of gods.
Hero worship. It's harmless.
But where will it end? Next, they'll be publicizing the private lives of our leaders. Well, people aren't interested in gods. They're interested in fallen gods.
Was that your experience?
After I discovered insulin, I was dogged by the press. In 1932, my wife and I sought a divorce. All the salacious details appeared in the tabloid newspapers. My position was a lofty perch from which to fall, and suffice it to say, many members of the press wanted ringside seats.
What about all the others? The scientists, the diabetics and their families? They all admired you.
Get lost.
Oliver's thinking about going public with Visicron.
Thank you. Be very careful, Oliver, before inviting fame into your life. When one gets something, one gives up something in return. Probably too much, but I liked her. Something wrong?
Oh, there's no smoking in public places.
Why on earth not?
Because cigarettes are unhealthy.
Oh, rubbish. Says who?
Doctors.
How's caffeine?
So you given any thought to what Banting said?
About giving something up? I'm ready to give something up. Poverty.
Admit it. The money is secondary. You want the glory.
You're right. Smoking is bad for you.
I admit it. I wouldn't mind having books written about me. Wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't.
Don't you think it'd be incredible to go down in history as the person who conquered time travel?
I can take a picture of anyone I want to. It's perfectly legal.
It's rude. I want an apology, and I want the film.
What's going on?
This man took my photo without my permission.
Take a hike, pal.
I hate to say it, but I really enjoyed that.
You'll be hearing from my lawyer.
You better call soon.
Couldn't you control your temper?
I admit it's a failing, but not a bad punch, though, huh?
You may have blown everything.
What's the matter with you? That creep Mir has been tailing us, and what if he figures out who slugged him?
You're right. There's no time to waste.
What are you doing?
Assembling my data. I have to deliver the story to Star Chat before Sandy Mir breaks it on his own.
Oh. Anything? Nothing on the camera body.
Oh, rats.
But I got a nice fat thumbprint on the lens.
I understand your parents are divorced.
That's right.
And that your mother's struggling to make ends meet.
Yeah? So?
Well, after you become famous, your parents' divorce will be reported in detail, as will your mother's financial problems. You'll have to move, change your name, perhaps even wear a disguise.
Wear a disguise? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, simple pleasures such as going out for a walk or an evening out will be impossible.
Could you call him off?
He's just trying to help.
Strangers will cast themselves as your friends, but they'll have other agendas. In time, you won't know who to trust, whose motives are pure.
Look, I'm sorry you couldn't handle your celebrity, but maybe the pressures were just too great.
What's that supposed to mean?
This man discovered insulin. For the rest of his life, he was measured against that accomplishment. But he never did anything to match it.
It's true.
So?
So, maybe some of us will be more than just one-hit wonders.
guy's already changed you and you aren't even famous yet.
You're overreacting.
No, just take some time and think about this.
Get out of my way.
Oliver! I'm serious. If you go through with this, our friendship is over.
Well, he doesn't have a criminal record.
Try another database.
Military service. Ah, bingo.
What?
Well, the guy's a hero. Wounded in action, earned the Military Cross.
Dirt by Fred. I need dirt.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you work in television.
No, I work on one of the top-rated entertainment shows in television.
Yeah, but going after geriatrics, that's a new low, even for you.
Geriatrics?
Well, this dude got his medal in World War I. His date of birth is November 14th, 1891. That would make him over 100 years old.
Quick, his name.
Banting. Frederick Banting.
Oh, my.
Hey, isn't that the guy who discovered insulin? I thought he died in 41 in a plane crash.
Yes.
Just in, we have some breaking news in the missing persons case that will amaze and astound you. Saturday will have a Channel 3 exclusive in just a moment. First, here's the weather.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know who discovered insulin? Excuse me, miss. Does the name Banting mean anything to you?
What's that supposed to prove?
In my day, I was voted the most popular Canadian 5 years running. I was knighted and I received the Nobel Prize for Medicine.
Well, you deserved it.
Perhaps. Yet here it is, less than 80 years later, and few people remember what I did, let alone I even existed. Fame is fleeting. Friendship isn't.
Wire services are reporting that the co-discoverer of insulin, Frederick Banting, is allegedly alive and well. TV executive Sandy Meir is offering a cash reward for information on his current whereabouts.
That's him! Hey, everyone, that's Banting!
You might as well have dorsal fins.
So you still want to go public with Visicron?
No. You were right. I wouldn't wish this on anyone, even if it was for 36 hours. My mom's gonna be home soon and she's gonna find out everything. If I didn't go and talk to the Sandy Meir guy, none of this would have happened.
No, don't be so hard on yourself. That's my job.
What do you mean?
Insulin was originally my idea. But it never would have been discovered without the collaboration of several men. Charles Best, my assistant, J.B. Collop, who purified the extract, and J.J.R. McLeod, who furnished the lab. I believe I still owe him rent, actually.
I've only heard of Charles Best.
Exactly. The press decided it was me and only me, and despite my later efforts to set the record straight, nothing changed.
Yeah, the truth doesn't even matter anymore. It's whatever the media says. People will believe anything if it's in print or on TV.
Hey.
What's up?
I may have a way out of this. Sandy Meir, please.
You sure you're okay with this?
Okay with this? I can't wait.
And, thanks for helping me make a few discoveries of my own.
Not bad for a one-hit wonder, eh?
We're going live. So if this turns out to be some kind of a hoax, you're toast. Melba toast.
Fawn. Baby, you're gonna win an Emmy. A Pulitzer. A People's Choice.
Are you sure insulin isn't some kind of a face cream?
quite sure. Why do you ask?
I want to look as good as you when I'm 100.
100. 100. Yes.
We are all so very grateful that you agreed to do the show.
No hard feelings then. Queensbury rules.
No biggie. I am curious about one thing, though.
Yes.
Why did you insist that this interview be scheduled for exactly 3 p.m.?
Television's become quite an interesting medium, don't you think? Such a large audience.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Settle. And in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Welcome to this special edition of Star Chat. Today we are going to meet a man who not only shouldn't be here, he hasn't aged since the 1940s. And so here he is, the man who discovered insulin, exclusive to Star Chat, Sir Frederick Banting. Perhaps he has a touch of stage fright. Well, don't worry, viewers. We'll find him. He can't move that fast. Sandy. We'll be right back.
Did you see that?
That was unreal fun. The guy beams up on your show. It's fabulous.
Beams up.
The guy beams up. Oh, you are so fired. Your family will never work again.
Now you won't have to change your name.
It's too bad I had one all picked out.
I don't want to know.
Smokey Karaoke.
Hey, Dee. Hey, Oliver.
You're looking more awake.
Amazing what can happen when you only have one job. Oliver paid all our bills.
How do you manage that?
I, sold a story.
What an imagination, huh?
This place creeps me out.
Old man Lawrence. After he lost his only son in the war, he'd sit for days staring out the window at the cemetery.
Doesn't look very happy.
Well, after he died, they say the place became haunted.
It's about time. Here's the supplies for the headstones.
Thanks, my dad will take care of it.
You bet. I've got to do a couple of things first. I'll see you later.
I'm up to my elbows in pumpkin guts. The fundraiser's a day away. Nothing's done,
And you made the city section. Delilah Sampson has organized a Halloween fundraiser with all proceeds going to help save the historic Lawrence house from the wrecking ball. Sampson promises true fright or it's a free night.
I need help.
Karloff was horror incarnate.
Yeah, but he was an actor. How scary is he without a script? We need an idea person. Try a random search.
Ugh. Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah, he had to be pretty bent to write those creepy poems and stories.
We just read The Fall of the House of Usher.
That just gave me an idea for a theme.
Edgar Allan Poe. Subject confirmed.
I saw a silvery silken veil of light, and then your innocent faces. Please, allow me an introduction. My name is Edgar Allan Poe, formerly of Baltimore, late of New York City.
Excuse me, please. This can't be him. He's too normal.
Well, it can, and it is. Hi.
If what you say is true, then somewhere in this time period, I am lying in my grave. And if that is so, then you, young Oliver, must be an apprentice of Dr. Frankenstein. For you have truly, truly resurrected me.
Well, that's one interpretation.
And you, young lady, have spirited me through time to help you frighten, scare, terrify, and otherwise disquiet your guests.
You wrote The Pit and the Pendulum and The Telltale Heart and The Murders in the Rue Morgue.
My tales are mere arabesques, penned for my own amusement.
Mr. Lawrence is one of the founding fathers of our city. And when he died, it was the end of the line for his family. You could help preserve his memory. I believe some things shouldn't be forgotten.
Yes, indeed. Neglect can be a very frightening thing.
Doesn't that give you goosebumps?
What is simply warped?
Well, check this out.
I see why we need help.
Mr. Lawrence doesn't seem too pleased with the current state of affairs.
Exactly.
All right, then. We shall require some supplies. When I said supplies, I meant wood, bricks, and mortar.
Oh, well, my dad's getting all that. Here's where we get the scary stuff.
How much for the hag?
$60.
Horror of 1,000 imps. That's a month's wages. And for bric-a-brac.
Oh, watch your step. It's fake vomit.
Sophomoric.
People find this scary.
Scary is not something you find, Oliver. It's something that finds you as you turn the dark corners of your mind. Oliver, what is it?
It's my dad.
And those are your siblings?
I don't have any siblings.
I've seen pain like yours before.
Where?
In my mirror when I was a boy. I never knew my father. He left shortly after my birth.
What about your mother?
She died penniless before I was yet 3. I know what it means to feel all alone, Oliver.
Is that her?
In the flesh.
Hi, Mr. Gates.
Dee, have you seen Oliver?
No, not lately. This is Mr. Allen. He's an expert on old houses.
My pleasure, sir.
This is my friend, Marlene.
Ma'am?
Nice to meet you. Dee, Roy has told me what you kids are doing here, and I think it's great, and I want to pitch in.
Allow me.
Thank you.
This needs to be hung up.
Okay. Roy.
Ollie. Oliver, this is Marlene.
Hi. It's nice to meet you.
Hi.
He thinks I'm a she-devil.
I should have told him about us.
Well, I mean, you wanted to be sure. So, are you?
Am I what?
Sure.
Sure, I'm sure.
It's not real. It's motion activated.
Guess I'm just a little tense.
Yeah.
I am really sorry about what happened earlier at the mall.
Forget it.
No, your dad is a really great guy, and he didn't mean to hurt you.
I know. So, you two are pretty serious, I guess.
Yeah. It's nice to have a man around again.
That ought to do it. I believe we're ready for a public demonstration. I'll need a volunteer.
Oliver, why don't you give it a go?
I think Marlene should go first if she wants to.
Sure, why not?
No harm shall befall you. Listen to the wind. Now, listen to your lungs as they labor to hold the wind of life, only to lose their grasp again and again. Now, your heart. What if it just suddenly stopped?
It was a joke. It's rubber.
That was cruel.
And lying to me, what was that?
I was gonna tell you about her. I just didn't get to it yet. That's still no excuse for your behavior.
Dad, she has 2 kids.
Yeah, and I got 1.
Does she really want you? What if she just wants someone around again? Anyone? Dad? It was a joke. How was I to know she'd get so scared?
Her fear is not the issue here, Oliver. The question is, what are you afraid of?
Sorry you have to stay here by yourself.
I want to stay here. It's you that I worry about.
I shouldn't have opened my big mouth.
The imp of the perverse works in strange ways.
What should I do?
Talk to him.
I can't. He's too mad.
Is that what's really stopping you? Oh, I can scarce believe it. Such an irksome bird shadowed me in my own time. Can it be that here? Tonight I shall compose an ode to the fiend. Perhaps then I shall find some peace. You see, we all fear something. Mr. Cates?
Mr. Allen, what can I do for you?
I'm here on behalf of Oliver. He needs to speak with you.
My son can speak with me anytime.
No, he cannot. Since the moment he saw your lady friend, a black cloud has shadowed his spirit.
I'll go talk to him right now.
Now would be premature. He cannot yet find words for his feelings.
What do you think's going on?
Fear has many guises. Perhaps the one most palpable fear is the fear of being left alone.
Well, he doesn't have to be afraid of that. I'm not going anywhere.
I was not speaking of Oliver.
Hey, stranger, wanna come in?
No, I can't.
Is everything okay?
No. No, I've been driving around for hours. I'm not going anywhere, just driving.
Why?
So I could think about us.
Marlene, it's time to serve lunch.
Yeah, just a minute.
I can't keep pretending to love you when I don't.
I never asked you to pretend to love me, Roy.
I know. But you deserve to be loved. Don't you see? We've been acting out of fear. The fear of being alone.
Look, Roy, we're good together. And me and the kids, we need someone like you.
And you say you need someone like me, but you never say you want me.
Here lies the man whose home we endeavor to preserve. Pitiful wretch who lost his only son.
I could dig my grave right here. Right now. Jump in and my dad wouldn't care.
After my dear mother Eliza died, I was taken in by a merchant and his wife. But then she too died. Her husband, he would not adopt me, as I was unsuitable to bear his good name. And when he died, He left me nothing. Unlike myself, you have a father who cares for you.
Oliver, look into your soul. Tell me now, what do you fear?
I saw my dad with those kids. I got scared that what if he moved on, started a new family, left me behind? I'd be just like these people here. A memory.
Forget you? That'll never happen.
Hey, remember, this is for a good cause, to save the Lawrence house. So anytime you guys enjoy a good scare, throw some coins in the cash coffin, all right?
Nobody's listening.
It'll pick up.
Got any ideas?
You say I'm known as the master of the macabre? If such is my destiny, so be it. Mr. Cates.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary, o'er many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door.
And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door. And his eyes have all the seeming of a demon that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor. And my soul from out of that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore.
Well, we did it.
Congratulations.
By next Halloween, this could be the Lawrence Museum.